bit late because I ran to the store, got myself 2 rotisserie chickens. Rotisserie chickens are honestly like kind of a steal. So, to start things off, these should be the final 3 mods in my journey. Start things off, we're going to do another new character. I've actually played this character before. In fact, I've played all of these mods before. But I figure I'll still go over them and give them a retry, because I know Downfall, one of the mods I'll be playing today, has had a lot of updates. So this one is the Animator, which adds a bunch of like anime-based cards. It's probably most similar to the Packmaster in the sense that there's different packs of like anime cards based on different series. The starter decks don't actually change too much. They give you only 2 new cards, and then they give you kind of an upgraded strike and defend that does something a little bit special. We'll start with One Punch Man. He's probably one of my favorites to play in this pack. I haven't played like all of this pack or anything. This mod can kind of start a little bit overwhelming. But since I've played it before, I had a bit easier of a time. To start off, you usually go through this like card selection thing. You can read over here. If you have to select at least 75 cards, but if you select an extra 100, you get an extra relic, which I think the extra relic is actually pretty cool. Typically, I'll select quite a few of these, and usually I just go with random 100, and I'll roll with it. The extra relic, you get Purging Stone, which you'll see me use it, so I won't go into too much detail, but it lets you permanently remove cards from the game. You don't see them again. Your starting relic, you get to draw 1 card when a card synergizes. Synergies are just when a card is a part of the same series or pack. So if I played these 2 back to back, that would be a synergy. Some things have synergy effects like this, which play when they synergize. So if I played this and then this would have the synergy effect. But this starting deck has the Improved Strike, which is Draw Strike, Improved Defend, next turn gain energy, and then Genos and Moomin Rider. Moomin Rider kind of sucks. This upgrade makes them just a net meh. This guy, Geno, is kind of busted. 14 damage, 1 energy. Pretty busted. Anyways, we will venture onwards. We can probably get an elite snipe there. Oh wait, that's not an option. That's not an option. Okay. Take the random rare oak. Lizard Tail is alright. Makes me want to be kind of risky. Really go crazy at those elites then. This mod also adds like a special final 5th act. It's really hard. It is almost unfair. I enjoy the extra challenge, although I'll be the first to admit, I'd argue it's not the best executed. It's still really good. There's just one part where it unupgrades all of your cards and removes all the relics you've gained. It gives you some compensation, but it's really steep. That also makes it like less beneficial to upgrade cards in the early game if you're going to go for Act 5. But I mean, Act 5 is still kind of fun. I like to do it as a challenge. But you can always just go for the heart. It doesn't force you into it, which I appreciate. It's more like an added challenge if you think your deck is doing something crazy. I guess I can explain these things a bit. There's 3 things you can gain. Intellect, Agility, and Power. Kind of forget what it's called. Regardless, when you gain 2 of any, you get Strength, Dexterity, or Focus, respectively. This character can have orbs, as I think you saw. Additionally, if a card has a side thing like this, it has some scaling based on that. So if I have Intellect, it will scale 2 times my Intellect. So similar to Heavy Blade, but much more common. One thing I will mention, the game does not explain that. I had to look that up, and it was not that easy to find, being a mod for a game. I could not find that information anywhere, except like a forum. But yeah, effectively this is just Heavy Blade scaling, or similar. This one scales off of all of them, so if I had 1 of each, I would do 6 extra damage. Alright. What I do appreciate is there's this cycle thing. I don't think base Slave Aspire has that, and considering the last character mod I played, it didn't even show you the cards it would add to your deck. This is a nice little feature. As you can see, it'll show me all the different things it will or could add to my deck. It'll add 1 of each. Mezzalgov is pretty good. As you can see, Gain would gain these attributes, so it would make Messelgold stronger in the future, although he exhausts, so. It's still pretty good, though. I'll take it. So purging is good for two things. One, it gives you another card selection if you don't like your first selection. Two, it just removes that card if you don't like that card. I didn't mind all those first two cards because I think this deck can build into a strength, or I guess power deck, somewhat easily. But I'll probably showcase it here. Yep. For example, I don't like Moomin Rider. I could banish it and then I get something new. I don't like Alphonse either very much. So that's not bad. This guy does a lot of damage early game. I'm also just trying to think what kind of deck I want to build. I'll probably just go. I usually play this a tiny bit different than regular Slay the Spire, and I'm also playing differently because I have the Wizard Tail. That always makes me a bit more risky. I don't think Messelgold was actually that good of a play. I think he's good later on, I know that. But he is not so great right now, just because I don't have the extra energy to spend on him. But yeah, as you can see, the reason he is good is because he gives me a bunch of those, which is going to give me dexterity, strength, all of that. Mitsurugi is tempting. The difference between boost and gain is boost doesn't wear off for one whole turn, gain will wear off the next turn you get it. So I like Mitsurugi quite a bit. I usually end up just going for some power builds, but we'll see if we can't do something a little bit different. I think Mitzelgold was a pretty bad pick, unfortunately. I'm probably going to spend most of my time on the Downfall mod. Mostly because it's massive. Even if I wanted to, I know I wouldn't get through it all of today. That's why I slotted all mods I had played before, so I could give Downfall the most attention. So I will probably only get through a couple characters. This mod I can just do one run. If I get to Act 2 and lose, it's like, it's fine. I don't need to play it that much, because I already know how it feels, generally. Overall, I think the cards are fairly balanced. I appreciate them. They're kind of awesome. Cycle 2 cards, purge up to 3 cards in Exhaust Pile, gain that much energy. I find him awesome because he changes out your hand, and you just get rid of your exhaust pile, which usually doesn't matter. Usually there's just statuses or something in there, and you can gain up to 3 energy if he's upgraded. Plus, he has some really nice energy with Messelgold and Boros, because he lets you draw those high-cost cards in a hand where you get an extra 3 energy. I was kind of hoping for a Messelgold turn 1, honestly. So I'm fine eating this 9 damage. Playing these guys, and then hopefully drawing my Gurgling Shoop or whatever the hell his name is. Alright, awesome. So I would like to get rid of kind of rough with those two. Purge those. Messelgold has a special thing where he comes back. The nice thing about Messelgold is because his little smaller Messelgolds give you strength or, well, force, agility. He scales very quickly with himself. Honestly, we're just going to spend the next portion blocking. Killing that dude was good enough. I won't get Risky. This also adds some fun little relics. The relics are all pretty balanced, honestly. Or at least in my opinion. Mental Gold honestly really sucks about extra energy. I'm used to taking him as a late game pick. I've never gotten him offered so early, so I kind of just took him because he felt really good late game. Because his damage scales so quickly with everything. I'm regretting it. That was order. Oh well. But as you can see, I can just get rid of those two. And get some extra cards. Ship is pretty much awesome. Since I don't think Cycle is in the base game, I'll also explain that. Cycle, it's a pretty common, like, regular card game term, but it's not used in Slay the Spire. Effectively, you discard one of your cards and draw one card. And so, I'll do it again. If I get rid of only one card, then I would draw one card, but if I get rid of both cards, I could draw cards like this. Silver Fang's not awful. He's a good block card. I've learned that a lot of mods don't actually give you any block cards. Or not a lot of mods, but I've played about 2 mods so far, but I felt like could have given me a few more block cards. Get rid of Vertia. And you. And you. But yeah, there's quite a bit of different like effects and stuff, so this mod can be kind of complex, I would argue. Or not even I would argue, it just is. It's kind of crazy. It's been probably a month, maybe a month and a half since I've played this. Might be a bit slow. Entering a stance is rather uncommon. I thought it would be more common when I first played this, so I was picking up stance things a lot. It's actually very uncommon. It just lowers all of your... It gives you -1 to the 2 things that stances do. So if you're entering agility stance, you get 2 dexterity, lose 1 strength, lose 1 focus. Generally, agility stance is going to be your best, because losing 1 dexterity kind of sucks, and 2 strength isn't as impactful as dexterity would be. Anyways. This should be a pretty decent combat with this dude. I have a lot of potions. They're all kind of bad potions, though. We're gonna try not to quite die to this attack. I'd be down to die to that attack, but we don't need to. Let's see. Throwing knives are kind of handy. They apply a random status effect. They're kind of like shivs. There's also different damage types, mostly AoE. I'll go over them. See them actually. I'm sure we will. Tet is kind of a crap. Can be good in some fact. Silver Fang's tempting. We'll go for an agility deck probably. Don't take Mercury Hourglass. Another fight. You also unlock additional packs. I haven't even unlocked all the packs. I've played this mod quite a bit because I really back in the day wanted to beat the final boss. I have not beaten him to this day. He is really hard. If we get there, you'll see why. If we don't, I'll probably explain why. As you can see, I entered the stat. Sora is awesome. Zenki kind of sucks. Sora is almost always an insta upgrade. His random effects, it doesn't show you the random effects, which is one thing I'll kind of be like, oh, about. But they're good. They did not disappoint. One thing I will say, I really like the colorless cards. That adds their own custom colorless cards from various different animes. They're all pretty dang good. There's a lot of times where they're very good. This one is good for playing the secondary effects of all your attacks. And so if we use that with our Metal Guard, it would still summon new Metal Guards, which is kind of nifty. Or we could use it to create a bunch of buffs with our smaller Metal Guards. Pretty good. High Elf Archer is better for kind of what we're going for, though. Remove a strike. If you do go for the final boss, it's pretty wise to pick up health upgrades and card removals, because those are the only things that stay. If you're going for the Act 5 boss, I mean. I actually like Genos here. I mostly just want the extra energy. And to get into a better stance. Do some extra damage here. What's your beverage of choice? Used to, I was pretty into like grape juice, apple juice, orange juice especially. I could go through a whole bottle of those big orange juice bottles very quickly. So yeah, Sora is really good because he always gives you an attack option, a defend option, and then some sort of utility option, which is like draw cards, upgrade. Right now, I don't feel like my attack option... I feel like my attack option should probably kill if I get, yeah, AoE. He also gives you just good buff stat. He gives you a status effect. Sora is very good. So I couldn't kill. Not awful though. We'll take 1 damage here. He also has a minor synergy with drawing Shiro. Shiro's a pretty good card. The build we're going for now is going to hopefully build up a lot of agility, and then use our Silver Fangs to give a lot of cards agility scaling. Mitsurugi wasn't a great pick here, but that's fine. What I like about agility builds is they both have good strength scaling and dexterity scaling. But my beverage of choice was a lot of juices and stuff, and then I just got hooked on water. It's been probably like 6 months of pretty much only water. Molten egg is kind of awesome here. But it's pretty good because he gives you energy. Sonic is also good because Blur and gaining. Pick a Sonic here. A lot of good choices here. A lot of good choices here. Probably Silver Fang, right? We aren't exhausting quite enough cards for Gurgen's Sloop to do much. I will say some of the funnest decks I've ever had have been Goblin Slayer builds. The Goblin Slayer is a very, very fun. Good turn to get that out there. It'll refund itself. We'll replace a strike and that metal gold. Go to both of those. The martial artist tag and the shapeshifter tags just mean they have special synergies. Shapeshifter is actually synergized with any card, which makes them kind of busted. And then martial artist only synergizes with other martial artists. So for example, this guy synergizes with this person, which is nifty because it can be hard to get off some niche cards otherwise. But as you can see, we've already gotten up to like 6 agility, which is giving us 5 dexterity, which is kind of really like why I like agility. And you can see the scaling really makes a difference here. Do that. Yeah, Silverfang is very good because he gives people scaling for agility. So he can turn you into an agility scaling thing. Now that strike does a ton more damage. Should have used that metal guard. Oh well. Burn is a special status condition, which just like most of its effect is it receive more attack damage by a certain percent, 4% per stack of burn. And there's some builds where I've gotten up to like 300% more. It's pretty nifty. Other than that, it's somewhat like poison, but it doesn't do as much damage as poison. There's some good poison builds you can make off this, though. There's pretty well balanced build system. And honestly, I haven't had an issue with like one pack consuming all my resources. That was kind of a bad move. Oh, did we die here? If we die here, I'm down to play one more time so I don't make a complete fool of myself. But if we get to Act 2, then I'll just call it whenever we die. Don't want to cycle anything. I don't want the extra energy. Don't think that was actually that great of a play though. I don't need the extra energy. We probably win this. I think enough of our cards have... Oh, maybe we don't. Oh wow, I was like, see, this is why cycle is amazing. This is a special form of health that, well, not health, it's a special form of block if it doesn't deteriorate for a round. It's kind of nifty. In fact, I think it just saved us. Good job, Mercury Hourglass. Alright. Ooh, Goblin Slayer. That's tempting. He doesn't go that crazy for our build. But I want to show him off because he's just really cool. Mark of Pain, usually not so good. Really good with Goblin Slayer. Although, probably Empty Cage was the option there, because card removals are... It's like, some relics can't be taken away, so you can game the system a little bit. Obviously, a used Lizard Tail, that value can't really be taken away when they take away all your relics. Same with, like, Strawberry, that value is not going to be taken away. They don't take away your max HP, if I'm correct. I might be wrong, though. I've been a bit confused on max HP for a bit. I'm going to try to take some elites. Empty Cage, they also can't take that away. They don't add your cards back in. taking a whole 1 damage here. But yeah, Goblin Slayer, they left it a bit ambiguous, which usually I'm not too much of a fan of. But honestly, it was pretty fun when I added it. Or when I really got into it. So Goblin Slayer has the really busted effect of he is a 1 energy. Let me actually look at him here before. So 1 energy, 7 damage, 7 block. That's upgraded though. He's also retained card, so he stays. He has a little bit of scaling. Exhaust every hindrance in hand and discard pile. Hindrances are status cards, anything that would be bad effectively. Some cards get worse as they go on. He just exhausts every bad card in your deck. Burns, exhausts, everything. Goblins. Deal 3 additional damage for every card in the exhaust pile. Also warning goblins. What he does is he shuffles a bunch of goblins in here, and the goblins shuffle more goblins in here. And so his damage scales kind of crazily. Unfortunately, I kind of need block here. So we're going to do that. As you can see, he exhausted that wound in my hand. And yeah, these guys will come in here. Some of the goblins aren't so bad. Most of the goblins that don't add extra goblins give you card draw. These guys don't, obviously, but they aren't awful. Guild Girls, pretty dang awesome. The option to cycle cards is really useful. It's even more useful with Goblin Slayer. I really enjoy the synergies that Goblin Slayer has. The anime is also pretty good, honestly. I haven't quite watched season 2 yet, but I'm about to. I hope. I said I'm about to with a lot of anime, so we'll see. Yeah, a card like this, you draw another card when you pick it up. The reason usually not too big of a deal. Whoop. That's fine, we can take a little bit of damage here. I'm mostly just going to show off Goblin Slayer until like Act 3. And so he doesn't do too much damage to start, but his damage will get very insane. Usually you just hold him in your hand until most of your status cards are in there. And he synergizes really well with cards that give statuses, obviously. Super wasn't so good for this deck. This guy's not awful. Wonder is kind of a block solution. And it's upgraded, so I'll take it. There's good potions. Oh, this is kind of rough. But generally, well, out of most of the mods I've played, this one feels honestly pretty balanced. I struggle in the same parts I would normally, and so I actually quite like it. The only thing is there's just a high learning curve. This one's kind of rough. Getting into it feels very complex, and I dare say even overwhelming. Don't want the extra damage there. But once you get into it, it's not too bad. Granted, I can't rate it as highly because, yeah, no. Has too high of a learning curve. I think most people wouldn't be too into that. It's really fun to build up a bunch of status packs and just see those go crazy. Get rid of a normal strike. I actually should have gone into that Goblin Champion. Oops. Kind of don't need to use those Silver Fangs right now. But my only two critiques with this mod, having played it pretty extensively, too high of a learning curve, and I think the final boss has some kind of shitty, like, custom final boss. The final act, I should say, has some kind of shitty stuff that happens. Mostly just that it removes your card upgrades and card relics. It kind of alleviates a lot of what makes your last acts good. It repays that in like an interesting way, but it's not enough to make up for what it's doing. It gives you the choice between some pretty cool, admittedly, relic. You suck. Pretty down to use more Renry Rock Bells. They're really good with the Guild Girl. Weekend will make next turn a little softer. This isn't the best belt deck I've ever built, I will say. I mean, we're definitely getting through. I will say I also just appreciate the UI. The UI is a little bit different than Slave Aspire, but it's kind of informative of like where the attacks are. The symbols designate like what kind of attack they are. So I do appreciate that. Another thing I figure I'll mention. Get rid of you. Gordon Slip actually kind of sucks for this guy. I just realized. I don't know, you get a lot of things when you really start leaning into them. Oops, I could have played that. That's my bad. Let's get rid of this person. As you can see, the goblins, because of Guild Girl, kind of just become 3 extra draw. The main thing we need to focus on in the next deck is probably shots. Goblin Slayer, we'll get that. Spearman's awesome. Spearman adds wounds to your deck, so he's usually not so great. Those are hard to get rid of. Saitama's kind of a win button. So this deck is really kind of fucked up. Because we're taking a lot of different win conditions that we... Right now we have 2 win conditions, and you kind of just want to build around one. I'm probably going to build around Saitama and just use... I'm going to lean back into my original deck. which was honestly kind of gearing for Saitama. Saitama is effectively stall until you charge him up. As like in the anime, he takes a while to do absolutely anything. When you get serious though, kind of. I won't exhaust any of these. Don't need the extra energy this turn. Weakness is really good on these guys. Actually researching the final boss or final act. I've gotten to the final boss of the 5th act. It seems like Saitama is one of the 2 ways people really recommend doing it. Granted, people who have gotten very good at the mod get consistent with it, as far as I can tell. Doesn't mean it's very easy, though. He's hard. I'm confused. Mitsurugi is never that much energy. What the? Oh, probably a status effect they introduced. These guys are a new elite to this one. Honestly, these guys might be a bit too easy as an elite. Weakness affects them really easily. They're most similar to the birds. They aren't too bad, though, honestly. I've always found these guys pretty dang easy. If I died to them, it'd be really funny. So. It's so fun to just see the flurry of bad cards go into your exhaust pile. Okay, yeah, this guy is confusing me. That makes sense. I wasn't really paying attention. The red dudes are worse than the purple dudes anyways. Sora is still good even as a 3 cost. I think Saitama takes about 3 turns to activate. He's kind of like Alpha Omega, but I'd say he's actually decent. Mostly because he has effects before you use them. So as you can see, like, he's not that bad. 1 energy for a 3 draw card and a free dexterity. Pretty good. Next he turns into a free buffer. And so he's honestly pretty good while he's scaling. That's the one thing that makes him different than Alpha and Omega and keeps him out of that trash. I just wish I kept this deck quite a bit smaller so we could draw into him more consistently. As you can see, Goblin Slayer is Goblin Slayering. I honestly don't regret Goblin Slayer too much. That was the original plan I was going for, is buff up my agility so much to where low-cost cards do a ton of damage. And I also have, like, 6 free dexterity. Let's see, starting on your 4th turn, apply a random debuff to a random enemy at the start of each turn. That seems really good. I haven't actually seen that one before. Artifact, I'll pass for now. Boros is really good. Every power is played twice. He's good in a power-heavy deck, like not this one. It'd be very good with Winry Rockabelle. It's good with Gurgensloop. Because he's ethereal, and when he exhausts, you gain 3 regeneration. So usually, we exhaust him, Gurgensloop, pull him back, use the energy you gain from Gurgensloop to play Boros. I'm gonna actually take Kite though. Kite is really good in Goblin Slayer deck. I'm down to lose Mitsurugi, even though we wasted an upgrade on him. He isn't fitting into either of our deck archetypes that we're building. Let's start reach turn apply 2 poison to the enemy with the most poison. That's pretty alright. That's a bit rough. I mostly use Zora for defense, as you'll probably say, because that's what I think is the most valuable use for him. My goal is to exhaust a lot of our cards and get our deck small enough to be drawing Saitama very accurately. Entangle kind of sucks this early. We'll just get a good, nice block hand next turn. Fine. Get a good, nice block hand. This is rough. We don't die here. We get one off of dying here. Probably play it a little careful. But yeah, Hite makes you draw one extra card each turn, but you have to exhaust a card at the start of each turn. And so you can pretty easily use her to draw yourself into death. Fortunately, I'm a bit better than that. It might be over. If it's over, I'd rather use these. Give myself a better fighting chance. Not over. Goblin Slayer saved us. I have high hopes for this deck. Mostly because Saitama and Goblin Slayer are both pretty good cards. I really wish we just took a focus, though. Yeah, that's where Hide can talk. That's where Hide can talk really bad. Shuriken is interesting. Which isn't an awful block solution. Don't want Enzyme on. Metal Knight's almost tempting. He has a Nate, though. Probably just a hard skip here. I really wanted to just keep this deck small and start thinning it out. I'm gonna go to that shop to do exactly that. We did not get any hit points back from that. Alright. So, that bad boy. Yeah, Hite works very well with Goblin Slayer. You can just start exhausting the goblins you would add to your deck. This is rough. Took some damage there. should have played Goblin Slayer first. I'm just used to getting my energy up before I get my... I don't even know. Get my damage off, I guess. I like to see what I'm working with draw and energy-wise before I make any decisions. It's why I fall into that habit a lot. Oh yeah, that guy had a piercing attack, which goes through block. Kind of correct for fights like these. Oh, here we decide, Saitama. We'll mostly block. Even though we just killed him. Got a card. Pandora's Actor is pretty dang nice. It does add some new orbs, by the way. They're alright. I haven't used them too extensively. I don't value them that much. Pandora's Actor is good because he is a shapeshifter. And he's just kind of a cheap block card that helps you get synergies off. I'm still not going to take him though. Because I really want this deck to be even smaller than it is. Day card upgrade. Then. So I don't just literally die. Be handy. Saitama really hasn't gotten to show off too much. He's a slow card, but in that final fight, you have a lot of slow turns. The final fight of Act 5, this Act special act is really rough. I should have been watching that. I don't think I had any block cards, so I guess it was kind of whatever. I don't know why I did that. I'm just clicking random buttons. If I counted correctly, next turn we should be on the path to play Goblin Slayer. I might have counted incorrectly. It's really nice, man. I like me some Goblin Slayer action. I wonder what TTRPG Goblin Slayer was based off of. Because I think it's confirmed it was based off of a TTRPG. I'm just not sure what. Because having played Pathfinder and D&D, it almost seems more similar to Pathfinder. And just the ways that spells are cast. I wonder what the most popular TTRPG is in Japan, and just how common they are. We are hanging on by a thread. Silverfang is tempting. We have two. I can. I want to thin my deck out, man. I say that as I add a heat to my deck. I need it, trust me. Rest is tempting here. I'll take another rest. What does upgraded Saitama do? Ah. That's about it. Fair. But yeah, you can cycle through his different forms. Obviously this is pretty good. I mean, this one, Remove intangible 999 damage with 99 scaling on both force and agility, and stun the enemy. It's a little good. If you can get him to scale, he does stuff. An extra energy next turn will be good. Oh, we still have Lizard Tail, actually. This hasn't actually been as close as I thought it has been. Next turn, we'll probably want to end up using that. Honestly, I'm down to get Esselgold out of here. Kind of hoping for a Goblin Slayer draw there. You guys have a favorite food? My favorite food is either Italian or Japanese food. Both are awesome. I'm dead, yeah. I'm gonna keep Goblin Slayer for a little bit. But then, I mean, for hopefully ever. We really need to upgrade those Hites. If you upgrade them, it makes them less random and gives you a bit more choices. And so they're a very must upgrade in my opinion. It makes you pick between 3 cards, not 2. Minor issue though, I don't think we have the energy to play full power Saitama. We'll figure it out when we get there. Oh. Hite and Goblin Slayer also work well because the goblins actually keep you from running into just killing yourself. And I can appreciate that. Because you can just exhaust your entire deck with Hite pretty easily. But if you keep cloaking the goblins, that'll never happen. Pretty soon, though, I'll have to keep the goblins in my deck instead of exhausting them with Goblin Slayer. We will do that. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the energy for a Saitama. I think he's just going to consume us. We'll have to get through with Goblin Slayer. One more Goblin Slayer should do the trick. But you're probably seeing the Goblin Slayer scaling action. He's a bit wild. Yeah, 81 damage. I don't know, Saitama scaled up there. That 100% kills, right? 30 times 8. Yeah, kills. Kills just a little bit. Another Saitama. It's not worth it for another Saitama. You don't ever want to. Father is an interesting one. Lose 50% of your max HP, obtain a Philosopher's Stone. I'm not into it, but kind of cool. Albedo's very good because she has enchanted armor, which is percent damage reduction, and it's permanent. Well, permanent for the round. Creed is actually surprisingly good because you can just get a solid 7 or 2, and then also get some defense if you're stacking up gold. I'm not, though. I'm going for card removal. This is tempting. Ancient Chalice is pretty good. Astrolabe is kind of phenomenal. Take Sosa down. It'll help get Saitama off easier. Go to shops. Depending on the boss, I don't think we win here. Let me check time meter. No, that's actually not too bad for this deck. I'm not gonna do it. They had me thinking. Use Tama, sure. There we go. Throw that one out there. Don't need that. That's gonna hurt. We really need to upgrade these heat days, man. Oh, this is unbearable. It's just rough. It's alright, Goblin Slayer got this. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Spearman's tempting. Not gonna do it. Shin is interesting because you can grab Saitama with it. I'll take him. Just gonna keep on removing strikes. I'm gonna go to that shop right there and hopefully have enough money. Just max health. Kind of a rough turn one. That's actually a fine turn one. Do you guys have a favorite noodle? I asked that because I was watching Moist Critical's video on ramen today. And man, I love some ramen. But I had some of those ones like the fake meat. Those suck. Those actually just suck really bad. I didn't expect them to because I didn't think they did when I was a kid. Maybe I'm just wrong. But that wasn't fun. Oops. at least I hope that's fake meat. That shit tastes like worse than cardboard. It's bad. Dang, that kind of sucks. But my favorite noodles are probably fettuccine noodles. Spaghetti ones are pretty good. I kind of use the same thing now. Use them for the same thing. Just because I'm lazy to buy two types of noodles. And I'm not Italian. Good cards here. Didn't turn into that form quite yet, unfortunately. We're on that form night. Get rid of that. Get rid of Truman. Yeah, Shinra might have been the best investment I've made. Next turn, Saitama's about to slap. I mean, I'll probably just use him to kill that guy, but still. Or whichever one of them is attacking. If they're both attacking, that could cause issues. They're both attacking. Sucks. Killed this dude with him. And just put Goblin Player, honestly. I could get the Saitama kill off, but there's nothing to. Get guy out of here. Everything else is fine. I still need to upgrade those Itaes, huh? Honestly, it might be just too late. It's never too late. Don't give up. No, it is too late. Even if we start upgrading them now, it's about to get removed if we get into Act 5. Also a chance we just don't get into Act 5, though. This deck isn't the wildest I've had. I think it's still got a decent shot of winning just because Saitama's kind of cheese. That should set us up to kill that Exploder. Get rid of the Goblin Champion. Nice. This deck is actually just very slow to play though. Mostly because we were kind of waiting on Saitama to do shit. Oh. William, I guess. What a choice there. I really couldn't decide which I wanted. Chinos? There we go. Another kill. You suck. Pick the enemies mostly because I want enough money. upgrade. I wonder if this dude kills us here. If I'm making mistakes as bad as this one, 100% yeah. I didn't block. I still have Lizard Tail, actually. I can make as many mistakes as I want. Focus on blocking this turn. Should have played this guy first, though. Boy, he does a lot of damage, huh? Kills me, doesn't he? No, okay. I was mismathing in my head. Oh, alright. The best viewers are the ones you find along the way. The real viewers are the ones we made along the way. Whoop, that kind of sucks. This guy might kill me. Bad turn to use that, admittedly. I'm not dead yet, damn it. I had to get these Winry Rock Bells out. That extra 4 block would have been so dope. There was a lot of options there, and I'm still not convinced that was the best one. Exhaust that guy. Moonrider sucks, honestly. Because he just goes into your exhaust pile and he comes back a random time later. He can be alright for exhaust deck. But overall, I still think he kind of sucks. There we go. Blood Vial's interesting. I'm gonna see the best good cards. This is some good cards, but don't want them. Play another Sora. Constriction might actually be a death sentence here. There he goes. Go with that. Yeah. This is the one that gets us. Yeah, Lizard Tail saves us. Doesn't make me optimistic though. Yeah, that's tough. We don't have like any front-loaded damage. And I mean, I kind of knew that. We'll pull him out here. Let's see. That. Almost killed myself there. Saitan was coming just at the fucking last moment. The fight's like pretty much over. Oops. Didn't mean to click that. It don't matter. Metzelgold and Spearman work out. Kogame is pretty good. More exhaust and draw, but it's optional exhaust, so it's mostly just draw. We can kill Mr. Exploding next turn. I hope. I don't know if this deck is really slow scaling. This honestly isn't a great deck to show off the thing. Well, this mod, because it's slow as hell. But it's the one we made along the way, so. That's not rough. So we need to kill that guy. Goblin Slayer should be in our next hand, though. Slowly but surely. I promised I'd tell I'll help in the final fight. We aren't making it to the final fight, boys. We're getting there. Getting somewhere, at least. Actually, that wound was worse. Why didn't I see it before? Wounds. Bend. Get out of my hand! There we go. Another Shite could speed things up. It'd kill us though, 100%. It'd kill us, speed things up. Fine. Play it slow. I'm not trying to throw. Wizard Hat's kind of fun. Definitely it's kind of crazy. Keep moving now. Go right. Should've played Silver Fang. Oh well. Definitely not throwing. Promise. I'd never do that. I mean, our deck actually isn't that big when you get rid of all the powers and stuff. So Saitama should be fairly quick. Go with that upgrade cycle. No, draw Saitama. I'd exhaust, but then that gives us a really high chance to draw Saitama. And I don't want to draw Saitama. This deck is now kind of doing what I aimed for it to do all along. Cycle through the deck really quickly and start playing Saitama crazily. It's still slow though. I gotta admit, it's still slow. Saitama Shinya play. Plus Goblin Slayer defend. Or the Emperor Strike. Another Saitama Shinya play. Saitama's gonna kill him next turn, I think. Because that damage is insane. Absolutely insane. Moon Rider came back. Not too happy to see him. Now this is exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, that's crazy. Anchor is kind of awesome. I'm gonna be here for long though. Okay. Transient. The Transient fight can't last that long, right? Transient fight could kill us. 100% we could lose here. Transient scales so quick. And if you don't have good front-loaded either damage or block, usually damage, he is actually impossible. I've kind of got good front-loaded damage and block. Yeah. That. The wound. What was I doing this turn? Throwing, that's what. 12 damage is survivable. Technically only 8. It's fine. That's barely anything. That reminds me of, no, actually, I don't even know how to explain it. Some things there's no good way to explain. Making him vulnerable is not a decision. Next turn's gonna suck because we are frailed. Next turn will be fine because we're gonna draw Goblin Slayer though. That could have been very bad had I discarded Goblin Slayer. There we go. This fight's over with. I'm really hoping just to get to Act 5 so I can show it off at least a little bit. really don't want any cards. We just want to remove more cards. Probably just do a recall here. But I want to show off both the mechanic that makes Act 5 a bit special and the crazy enemies. I'm going to be really upset if we end up killing ourselves here. This fight's going to be annoying, actually. That's not fun. I actually just dislike this fight. I wish I had a faster deck for this, honestly. I feel bad for how bad it's like cycling through. Technologist here. But I promise not all decks are quite this slow. Some definitely are, though. I guess it's not worse than some discard silent decks I've had, though. Some of those things are sitting there for a while. Uh-huh. We die? No, we don't die. We get really close. Might be over before we get to the final boss. In that case, I'll kind of just feel like I wasted my time. Well, he's dead now. Priest isn't bad. We don't need it, though. We'll rest up. We're close now. This guy will probably be a Saitama win, though. Oop. I forgot. You shouldn't play powers here. Shit, man, but I want to play powers here. I can't do it, but I need to do it. I didn't realize the deck was... I mean, it's not power heavy. I've had some decks where half my cards are just powers. I actually shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I need to play at least one Hite. It's fine if I don't play both of them. I need to play one. I'm actually just gonna die to this fight. I don't think I'd win this fight. That's a loss, right? In that case, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and switch mods. Yeah, it's a loss. Middle of the mess in my head. That's fine. Alright. There is a lot of unlocks to this. You unlock it through the main, your usual Slave Aspire thing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yep, we're going to mods up. This time we're gonna go for the Chimera cards, and then our last mod will be Downfall. Chimera cards is a fairly simple one, and I've also played it before. It's also kind of easy to rank, because I don't feel like there's much balance. It's not a bad thing, though. We'll go with just Ironclad. I feel like Ironclad's probably one of the better ones to play it with. I have an unhealthy obsession with doing boss relics on Ironclad. Alright, we're gonna take all 4 of those elites. Either I'm a pussy, or we're taking all 4 of those elites. One of those ain't true, man. It's up to me not taking all 4 of those elites. Guys, I don't have enough health. Oh shoot, I wasn't streaming. Might be. I'll show you the map that we were looking at. Sometimes when I close up Slay the Spire and all that, it does that, but that's my bad, honestly. Alright. I was gonna say it's not enough to kill. It's crazy if it's enough to kill. Almost Strike is pretty good. So, what Chimera cards does is it slaps random card effects on random cards. I'm not gonna bother trying to balance rank this because I mean, other than like, I don't think it's that extreme. On average, it's like a net roll, but sometimes you'll get like, all right, now generate 3 fusion on a 0 cost card, or at least that's what the title showed off. So I'm assuming you can actually get that. I guess I haven't technically seen it. The title showed off like a Meteor Swarm though. And Meteor Swarm is one of the cards that would catch your eye with this and say, wait, if you slap on Meteor Swarm's effects onto a random card... Oh, looking around, looking around... Dropkick, alright. Flash is so crazy. Get Thunderclap. Anyways, to explain some of the nuance of this mod, you can only get things within your class pool, except maybe with Prismatic Shard. So if you're playing Ironclad, you aren't going to get Meteor Strike effects onto a card, because it is not in the Ironclad's card pool, it's in the defects card pool. Smash this dude. Another Pommel Strike is tempting. One thing I will say about the mod is it doesn't appear too often. It's good if you're looking for something that doesn't change the experience. Well, it changes the experience pretty drastically, so that might be a bit of a misnomer. But it's not so often to where it feels like you're playing something like crazy different. Honestly, I've gone entire acts without seeing it. And that can be both a good thing and a bad thing. I feel like if you're looking for a modded Slay the Spire, sometimes you don't want to not see your mod appear in most of the act. But it's good. It works really well in conjunction with other other mods. And it's also just a pretty... It's pretty chill for if you aren't looking for anything too big. We aren't drawing many block cards. I mean, granted, I haven't taken many block cards, but I will say, these card draws kind of just suck really bad. It's partly my fault for not drawing any block cards, but the game also hasn't given me any block cards I could have taken. I may just be lying out of my ass there, because I've just been picking on the attack cards I like. Reaper is tempting. We just don't have any strength. I just don't like it all. Take this late. I'm fine letting him get his metallicize up. We're dead here. Whoopsie daisies, we are dead here. So I was looking at our deck, you know? We might need to start out damage, huh? Yeah, I better just go for the kill. As weird as it sounds... Okay, no, blocking was still an option there. We don't have any block cards. What happened to all of our block cards? We have the usual 4, right? Alright, I'll take your word for it. We got the usual 4 in here. We do so much damage, but like... blocking is not it. Alright, we kill this round or we lose. Shoot. I don't think it's enough. I mean, it's the only way. Off by 1 health. Okay. So we didn't take all the elites. I don't know what that means, but alright. Sure, defect. It's been a very long time since I've played the defect. Upgrade a card is very good for the defect. A card removal is also very good for the defect. I feel like we'll be going very strong by taking those elites. And a card removal and an upgrade. I was really hoping for a turn 1 dual cast there. So that's alright. What do you guys think the strongest energy relic is? For me, it's almost always going to be Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper is like a always take. I would definitely give it an S tier if I were to be ranking relic. I don't feel like resting. I don't rest very often in campfires. Oh. Oh wait, there's one. Recalling Barrage. Deal 4 damage for each channeled orb, and then reshuffle. Shuffles back into the draw pile. As you can see, that's not that great. Not that crazy. It could be crazy on certain things. It's not that crazy for what it is. Skim is tempting. Go strict though. I didn't really want to take that Frost Snap, but it feels kind of necessary. The defect is rough. I kind of suck at them, so I take a should have just strict there, but I just delayed it a little bit. Defect I feel like has a lot of cards you don't want late game, but you'll take early game to survive. And I know other classes also. I'm kind of down for another Cold Snap. 2 Cold Snaps, kind of awesome, and a Frost deck. Like, this isn't a Frost deck yet, but it could be. Frost is just awesome. Frost is personally my favorite orb. Just because Frost decks are really fun. That's why I can't stop myself from trying to build one. Loop is cool. Loop is pretty cool. You guys are not very cool though. I actually slept much better last night. So I don't know why I'm yawning. It's a fake yawn! The streamer's lying! Get him! Cancel him! He fake yawned! It wasn't even a fake yawn, yeah. There we go. Tempest is cool. Rip and Tear is cool. I don't want Rip and Tear because I kind of feel like I need it. I'm gonna not take Rip and Tear though. And trust me, I'll regret it. I'll just a zap and then a loop. This actually could be kind of awesome. This is actually not that awesome. If we played, if we tried to build up Frost Orbs like I was hoping, unfortunately, he would have just woken up. So he's waking up at the start of next turn. No, he isn't, because he'll gain block again. He'll wake up at the end of next turn. The next turn we gotta do stuff. Alright, we are currently doing stuff. It was consensual, don't worry. Hit him with a cold snap. Defend action. It's good we got that Frost Orb in our front, so we can loop it. Right now we need some focus. Actually, this has been going very well. We're kind of just weaving here. We're generating a good amount of damage. We're blocking when we need to. Couldn't be better. I tell you. This is the defect dream, man. Give me data. The program's interesting. Yeah, I really want to data there. I think data just popped off. Done for a loop. I clicked that like 5 times. Kunai, huh? Like, it's so good. Even if it kind of sucks on the defect. There's a chance. Gotta remember about that vulnerable potion. Also, I keep misclicking the enemy turn button and the continue button, and that sucks. I figured I would visibly express my displeasure. Now let's make this sucker vulnerable and just kill him with our attack, right? And block with our loop. This is actually the exact reason I picked up Cold Snaps. This guy. Cold Snap is a very valuable block mechanism versus this guy. You can oftentimes either nullify his weaker attacks or have his big attack. Art of War is awesome. Claw is not that cool. Force Field is cool, but it right now is not. What? This isn't modded content? The hell? Is this just something that can happen? You walk into a hole. I mean, I'm like pretty down for that, honestly. This is not something that exists in the base game. Although now I'm gonna go check real quick. I'm interested. Let's see. It's a Ceasefire Serpent with a lot of accident. It says it's not modded content. What's up? And so it's gotta be modded, right? Yeah, it's not on the wiki, so that's modded content. I guess it just didn't detect it. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I figure it's modded content. The only mod I have, though, is just Chimera cards. Other than, like, the basic ones you need to run the game. That's why there's 4 mods up here. I'm gonna do it, honestly. Give all of your attacks greedy if fatal. Also exhaust them on the defect. That's awesome. Yeah, I know. Oh, I didn't know just a moment ago. I was flipping out because I was like, what the hell is that? And usually it's detected modded content. I guess it's because the original event isn't modded content. Right now I'm just doing the Chimera mod, then I'm going to move on to the Downfall mod. I just didn't think the Chimera mod added that. It's kind of cool. How are you doing today? Yeah, I would say so. Chimera mod, I'm not too worried about balance, considering I think you can give things like the give fusion trait, and you can have a 0-cost claw that gives, like, fusion. And that's not particularly balanced at all. Anything interesting happened for you today? All I did is go to the store and stuff. Got some rotisserie chickens. That's fair. Do you have any hobbies? Or like, well, you know. Oh, tiny glacier. Gain 4 block. That's busted as hell. The best part about glacier is the 2 frost orbs. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of random events that this thing added. If a random card shining was 11 HP. Ethereal. When drawn, gain energy, only applicable to cards without ethereal. That's kind of crazy. Alright. Shining Cold Snap of Greed, then. This Glacier gives less block, but it's only 1 energy. Typically Glacier is 2 energy, and it gives like 7 block, so it's 3 less block for like 1 energy instead of 2. But the Frost Orbs is the main reason I'm using Glacier, and so that's busted in my opinion. And it's a tiny Glacier. Did I just kill myself? Oops. Oh, no, I'm fine. Yeah, no, some of the cards here are absolutely busted. The Fragment's a busted card in base game too. Alright. This isn't so bad. I think it'll be fine. We have Defragment for focus and then a bunch of Frost Orbs and loot. I'm pretty convinced we can stall this guy out for probably 2 whole cycles of his attacks. We don't have that much damage, unfortunately, though. Oh, and we're going to get rid of our strikes, because all of our attacks exhaust now. That's not so bad because we have lightning orbs. On any other characters, I think exhausting your attacks is pretty bad, though. Because, like, the Ironclad, what are you going to do when you use all your attacks? Ooh, yeah, I didn't think of that. No, you're right. I might be fucked here. Push Zap to the front. Dual cast it. Save this hand. Yeah, you're completely right. This is gonna get really bad. And our damage is super low because we only have that one lightning. I should have taken a Tempest before. Oh, he's halfway down. Maybe we're okay. Maybe that's just Copium. But I think I might be okay. We're getting really lucky with our Glacier into dual cast. Yeah, add another burn to my deck. I can take it. Yeah, that's gonna suck. We blocked that pretty easily, though. Shouldn't even need a dual cast here. Trying to think. I think we lose this. I think next time he does his big attack is when we will lose. I think we can keep blocking till then. Maybe we... I'm stuck between we can kill him before he does that, or or our draws will be too filled with burns, and so we will just die before that. So I think we're just gonna die before that. Block potion could save us. No! Oh, that's some burns. Uh-huh. Still blocking it, still dealing damage. We need 3 more dual casts, and he's dead. That's approximately 1 dual cast needed turn. Actually, Equilibrium was one of the worst mistakes in my career there, because I think those burns are just gonna... Okay, they don't stay. That's awesome. I didn't think they stayed. It's only wounds that stay when you do that. That's why Runic Pyramid can kind of suck sometimes. Him blocking. No, we are done for here. Absolutely over. There's too many burns. Oh my. We lose this turn? We will lose this turn if I don't do that. No, this is awful. I'm glad you're having fun, but this sucks. This is the worst. I rescind everything about saying that event was broken. That event is the worst event. The defect was the best person to have this on, too. The Silent and the Ironclad would have been dead so long ago. No, this is absolutely abhorrent. What am I supposed to do? Just die here? Okay. I'm fine. I'm still alive. I think. Unless I miss math. Nope, I'm still alive. Oh, it's just getting worse. I hate it here. It's all burns, isn't it? Yeah, it's just all burns. God, this is awful. Anyone except Hexaghost would have been fine. It wouldn't have been ideal. I mean, no. And anyone except Hexaghost, we could have blocked fully. This is just torture. I'm surprised the Romans didn't use this as one of their most forms of torture. I missed a word in there, but that's alright. Okay, I actually might win. I was doubtful. Shoot, no, we lose here. I'd hope. I was thinking just a few more turns. That really sucks. Okay. Well, that's a Chimera Cards mod. I've played enough of the Chimera Cards mod off stream. It's pretty good. Things like that happen. I'm switching mods. I'm gonna play the Downfall mod. Oh, it's been about 2 years since I played Downfall mod. That was interesting. That was way too many burns. If I have, I do not remember it, but I can start with the collector. Let me get it up. There we go. The music of Downfall always slaps. We'll start off with the collector. I'm just gonna play a few of these. Ooh, they added a new one. It's been so long since I've done this. I might not have them unlocked. What do you think makes it weak? I don't even have them unlocked. Unlocked by completing a run with the 4th villain character. Act 4 wins. Do not count. The 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one. Well, let's get the collector. Yeah, back when I played this, they hadn't released everyone. Snako was the highest released person. Event cards or Watcher cards? Watcher cards are busted. Champ is probably a bit better with... I'm not really looking to play with orbs. Fair enough. Back when I played this one, drafting was not a thing. They just had their own decks. This mod has changed quite a bit since I last played it. When I played, the permit wasn't even out. So the modding was somewhat new. It was like 2 years ago. Go for the... Beats and campfires. What's my starting deck? Boons, kill it. Kill seems pretty good. Right, that seems funky. Yeah, I want to unlock the collector. How many are there? Only 8 of them? Or is there more? Okay. I can't kill him. Get this out. Awesome. Then I'll go for the collector unlock. Eruption's kind of huge. What am I doing? Ah. I'm just completely throwing. I kind of forget cards have a cost sometimes. Okay. Nick proof cards aren't quite good. Nope, it's kind of cool. Fair enough. Off class cards, animal cards for class other than your own. Cool. I'm down for improvised attack. I'm not usually too into randomness effects, so I think I'll be kind of out of my element. Alright, this time don't just lizard brain to eruption. I'm so used to playing Watcher with like Calm and all that. First time you're playing off class card combat, gain energy and draw a card. Interesting. Throw an impress attack in here. Plus 6 damage, not bigger. Okay, awesome. Have to be in a stance to use that one. Perhaps the champ wasn't so great of a pick there. I just really didn't want to deal with orbs. Orbs could have been good. I mean, if you get like a fusion, that could be awesome. Let's see. Toss. Pretty good. Just recycle. Get the random off-class cards. Okay. In block, model 2 highest cards. Gonna take a soul draw. Oh yeah, you have to fight this guy. Oops. Ragnarok is awesome. 3 Ragnarok? Hell yeah. Got a calm snake. We aren't getting past 30 block. There is no world. Yeah, and it stays. I don't think we're getting past him. Refresh attack. Rapid strike. Ooh. That's a lot of energy. Oh, nope, was alright. Seen that before. There's 1 of 3 random off quest cards. Gain it costs 0 this turn. 14 to 20 damage. Not too into that one. 20 damage even as a 2 cost, I honestly don't think is that strong. It's strong for the first act, maybe. Take Serpent Idol. Can't afford it anyways. At the start of your turn, reduce the highest cost of the highest cost off quest card. That's pretty crazy. Yep, I'm done with that. Move card. It's cool, but that's free. Pick another fight. Take your time. I'm just trying to figure his character out, and so I'm honestly not talking as much as I usually would be. This character, I'm gonna suck at commentating with. Okay, need to be in a stance. Ah, man. I do not think Champ was a good play there. Wait, maybe. I'm in a stance now. Awesome. Soul draw, I don't mind. Quick move is pretty good. Quick move. Look, an identified card into a permanent card? What the hell? Neither of those are great, but... Damn, would that be awesome? I see what I'm going for. What's tempting? Tail Whip is probably the best, though. Tail Whip is giving me Uppercut energy, and Uppercut is an awesome card. No longer become weakened. I appreciate that. Alright. Lava Golem's still in here. Pretty cool. Uh-huh. Pretty happy with Wallop. Wallop's gonna be the best there. It's pretty cool. Snecko feels like a bad character to start as, because it's been so long since I've played all of these. Oh, what the fuck Champ's doing? Champ seems actually pretty cool. Last time I played him, he felt like the Watcher. This time he is not. Okay. Oh, that one cost a lot, huh? I'm getting kind of unlucky with my Snecko rolls. I'm not too good with random effects, though. Eruption, deal 4 damage, all enemies. Yeah, nice, kind of sucks. Trying to take a shit. What should we go in there? Actually, it was probably the play to go in there. I think we could have killed him. That's maybe. Alright, we got through. Oh, Moria's cool. Deal 12 damage, draw 1 to 2 cards, muddle the highest cost card in your hand. Not bad. I don't know. I like the idea of getting a bunch of off-class cards and then reducing their energy super low with cheap stock. Let's see, you deal 10 damage for each curse in the hand, exhaust you have 0 curse. Oh, both of these are useless. Oh, lovely. Here, give me something better. Deal 10 damage by 2 vulnerable by 2 weak. A finisher though, so I have to be in a stand. It's all useless. It's all absolutely worthless. It's free! Yay! I hate it here. Exhaust that because I don't plan on getting any curses in this combat. Hermit was probably a bad pick thinking about it. I just really didn't want orbs. I should have taken the orbs. I could have gotten a glacier or something. I like roulette. Which didn't cost so much. Tantrum's tempting. Not worth it. Shit. Thing. That's still pretty fine. We aren't getting our money stolen at least. Or souls. Oh wait, may not steal souls in this? That's kind of awesome. That's cool. I suplexed his ass. Alright. Upgraded an unidentified uncommon power card. Could be pretty cool. 2 cards, choose a card, then transform your hand into that card's class. That sounds awesome. Pretty down to do that. Prince of Shouts, meh. I'm honestly kind of looking to just turn these into Watcher cards. Because I think Watcher cards are kind of cracked. Yeah, we'll go for a soul exchange. Go for a question mark. I'm not down for champion belt. That's so cool. At worst, we have some potions. This is gonna suck. Yeah, it still sucks. Alright, we're playing the Hermit now. Oh yeah? Alright, that actually worked really well. Spiked energy drinks muddle the 2 highest cost cards in your hand. Cards muddled this way cannot cost 3. Get rid of explosive energy potion. Snake sap, snake proof. Deal 1 to 4 damage, gain 1 to 4 HP. Do we have the draw to back that up? Not really, but I'm gonna take it anyways. Go down for that campfire. I think the boss is gonna kill us here. Mostly because I don't know what I'm doing. Iron Fortress is kind of crazy. Yeah, scratch that. AoE 19 damage is kind of crazy. Unidentified 0 cost card. Unidentified block card. I'll take a block card. No, it all kind of sucks. I have to look at something. Cheap stock's pretty good. Very cheap stock. Fine with my potions. Identify. It's still the same stuff. Might just take soldier. Like serpent idol. Upgrade. Alright, the silent. Yeah, got it. Sense of time is really good. So is an eruption. Let's see. Improvised attack, see what we get. Wheel kick is pretty good. Exhaust all unplayable cards in your hand. In 9 block, draw 3 cards. We don't have any unplayable cards. Kinda just need to block, gain some energy. Didn't gain much energy. Alright. We soul exchange into the washer here. Where's my antidote though? It's fine. We don't need a note. These are some watcher cards that I'm not too into. These are some bad watcher cards. Okay, they're fine watcher cards, just not for this. Yeah, that didn't help. Alright, we probably lose here, but I think this will still unlock the collector, unless you have to win, in which case that'll be rough. Nico is rough for me. We would lose here because of the poison. I could have blocked that, but I didn't feel like we were winning. Yeah, okay, we unlocked the collector just by losing. That's good. I appreciate that. Whoop. I was like, what? Oh, the Hermit's in this mod as well. That's kind of awesome. I didn't realize the Hermit was in this mod. The Collector Beta. Sorceress. Oh, it's a girl? Apologies, madam. Of a city claims souls and trinkets alike. So just come out with one reserve. Carry me by, minions. Alright, essences. Oh, and collection. Got it. Spend essences on adding cards to your collection. Combat rooms grant 1 essence, elites give 2 essence, bosses give 3 essence. You have 5 essence. Basic, strikes, defends, you are mine. Apply 8 doom. Doom creatures lose HP at the start of their turn. Then doom is removed unless the creature is afflicted. Unless the creature is afflicted. That's both weak and vulnerable. Oh, okay, that's what it does. Might be. My brain can't read. Fire requires exhausting a card in addition to paying its energy cost next turn. Gain 2 reserve and draw a card. We'll find out what reserve does. Is that the Watcher? That's lovely. A lot of elites that path. I'm definitely not good enough for this character to go for that many elites, but I'll be damned if I don't try. Alright. Collector takes essence from foes. You can spend essences to add their spirits to your collection. The collection is a separate deck. You draw 1 card from it each turn. That's a cool mechanic, I do admit. Kind of just want to block here. Oh. Oh, this character's interesting. So, oh, okay, that's what reserves are. The reserves is extra energy. I was kind of wondering where that came from. Fire is tempting. Fire is tempting, but we can almost just kill here. So we don't need to set up for the long game. Let's see, collected Louse. Mega Ethereal. What does that mean? Mega Ethereal cards move to your the exhaust valve when played, and at the end of your turn, no matter where they are. Okay. Do not lose block at the end of the turn. Oh wait, I already know what blur does. Gain 1 blur the next time you receive unblocked attack damage, gain 7 block. I'm kind of chill not to take that. The Forgery, you deal 8 damage, choose 1 of 2 cards from your collection pile to gain a copy of. Okay. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block. If the enemy is afflicted, gain 3 more. That's pretty good. I mean, it's just a metallicized, but better. Gain 14 temporary HP. Fair enough. I'm done to take Karma. Fight more enemies. I want to collect some. Oh, I want to collect that guy. That guy's got an awesome collection, I guarantee it. He's going to give me power forever. Unlimited power. Doom is pretty cool. I could go for a Doom deck. Need to get some damage on this guy before he kills me. Or scales too hard. Actually, I could have killed there had I played that in a better order. Ah, what can you do? Actually, I can still kill here. I didn't get punished. Alright. That bell was a cool sound effect. Let's see. Collected Cultist. Gain 1 strength at the start of your next 3 turns. It's kind of chill. So it's 3 strength over time. It's not bad. I don't feel like we're going for strength though. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy X times. Yep, I'm trying out the Collector. Deal 9 damage, prevent the next time Doom would be removed from the target. That sounds kind of cool. Might try to go for a Doom deck. No clue how good those are. But it piqued my interest, and I'm taking some things that are kinda matching up with Doom. I skipped collecting the louses, and I skipped collecting the Cacaw dude. Yeah, we can block this with our reserves. Ah, fun. Well, we've already committed. Yeah, that's fair. A20, I could not do this. I do not have enough skill with these guys yet. Let's see, out of 1, a random crossbow to your hand. Be kind of alright. In 10 block, whenever you attack this turn, deal 5 damage back. I'll take Spec Slime. Sure. Do such way. Pretty good. This turn they retain. Alright. But if we're going for a Doom deck, we want that. I've already committed. That's useful. And I think it's alright to use our reserve to get karma here. See. Another one of these bad boys. Yeah, we have reserves. I like reserves. Reserves are a neat mechanic. That's fair. Pyre has made me pretty happy so far using it. Reserves has saved me so hard. Let's see, deal 6 damage by 1 week, double the enemy's week. That's kind of good. It's kind of alright, actually. Not feeling it. Put 10 damage, choose 1 of 3 cards from your collected pile to gain a card. Yeah, I've already read that one. Draw a card from your collected pile, gain. Soulforge could be kind of fire. Not fire right now, but it could be fire later. You mean forgery? Ten damage is alright. That's true. A burning strike. No, that's crazy. When exhausted, add up burning strike. True. Burning strike is kind of crazy, but getting this on the same turn as our fuel the fire is kind of risky. Yeah, I'll skip out on the upgraded strikes. Oh, I can actually see what they're going to turn into. That seems alright. Actually, comparing it to Piercing Whale, it's probably not that crazy. It's not AoE. And the AoE part of Piercing Whale is pretty important. Good on boss fights, though. We'll see how I'm feeling after. Should have blocked there, or striked, or done literally anything that wasn't Karma. Could have killed him this turn. That's alright. I see power and I click power a lot of times. Let's see, upgraded. I'm down with that. 12 damage, then add pirate cards, damage this. Not too much front-loaded damage, it kind of sucks. Kind of what I want in Act 1. But do vulnerable, apply Doom. Dim is not bad if we're going for that. Choose Trip plus or Blind plus to gain. Flash also isn't awful. Take a Condemn, but it was close. But taking a leap, might get some 2 upgrades, 1 elite. There's an elite down the line, so I'll take some upgrades. Remove a collector card, gain 40 souls. Alright, that's a nifty feature. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Doom also bad. Karma's tempting. More vulnerable for longer sounds like the best play. I like Letter Opener quite a bit. Beat Doom. How powerful Beat Doom be? Feel the Fire we're playing quite a bit. Don't really need that. Like Field Fire. Your Mind is definite play. There we go. I hope it didn't come back to bite me that I used all my reserves turn 1, but one of these guys should stop attacking and buff. Yeah. He'll die next turn, so I need to stop worrying about left dude. Just worry about right dude. Alright. There we go. The bell effect might be happy. So far, not regretting that. Ooh. That seems not awful. Vulnerable isn't so good other than to keep Doom, and we more need Weaken right now. skip it for now, just because we already took something. Ooh, rare power. At the start of your turn, play you or mine on a random enemy. 4 energy? What the hell? That's such a take. If I could play that, I'm not gonna be able to play that. Sure, reserves, but like that is no block for that turn. It's tempting though. I kind of want it. Let's also draw cards. Not gonna really do that. I so don't want it, but I want it so bad. I'll take it. I'll just deal with the consequences. Yeah. So bad. It's gonna hurt me so awfully. It's pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, alright, we need an energy relic stat. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have taken it, but I'm pretty greedy for taking it. Greed has gotten the best of me. Oh, and it just depletes all of the supplies. No, that thing sucks so bad. I'm just hoping that the taking 10 damage every single combat is offset by doing just a bunch more damage. That's a huge DPS upgrade. Yeah. Take 5 less damage from attacks this turn? That seems kind of wild. Mostly because of, like, birds, the heart. Obviously the heart isn't in this as a fight, I don't believe. Alright, thinking about it, it's probably not worth it for a majority of fights, so I don't think I want that in my draw. Let's see, Pyre. Apply 1 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. And granted, Whale's already kind of a bust card. Meh. Don't like Arrogance that much. It Matters Not seems like kind of crazy block. Mini Curse is also nice. I'm trying to think. Mini Curse I could play on the same turn as Dark Lord form, which is nice. Or if I draw It Matters Not, I'm not going to be playing that. But It Matters Not is better on every other turn. That's just such block value. Yeah, I'm thinking of it like, never mind. I want that block. Dark Lord form is probably not an upgrade here. It Matters Not is mostly my only block right now. So I'm going to upgrade that. Give me... Okay. I was going to say, give me Gremlin Knob so I can immediately play my power and kill him. We need to save our reserves so we can get our pretty mid power off. I'm going to keep that in mind next time. I got too greedy with that. I was like, it's like Echo Form. Well, it's not really like Echo Form, but it's kind of like Echo Form. We can't afford this so hard. This sucks so bad. I would have rather drawn it on turn 1, too. It being a random enemy also kind of sucks, especially for this fight. See, It Matters Not. Focus on killing this guy. So far, I'm liking It Matters Not. Good front-loaded block. Killing this guy is more value. It's effectively 9 block by just killing him. Probably should have regen potioned at the start of this fight. Oh well. I guess Dark Lord form really scales well with Karma. Probably need to upgrade Karma next. I really need an energy relic so bad. Or if I can get Pyre off the turn before I play Dark Lord form, that would be better as well. Alright. Just strike off on this bad boy. Sentries. This is my first elite. Mega Ethereal, deal 8 damage, apply 1 week, repeat if there is a sentry in your exhaust pile. That's kind of tempting. Taking... Oh, I can't quite scoop up all of these. Because weak is right now the effect I need to apply. The bosses probably also have a soul that I'll want, though. Yeah, it seems like it. There's no chance I'm going to hit another sentry. Bosses drop souls, right? Or something I can collect. Because if so, I'll probably want to save up to collect the Watcher. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just I can only get 2 right now, so it's a 16 damage. The main thing is the weak for this. Let's see. Stash away could be okay. That blocks too low to want to spend my energy on it. Pyre, deal 15 damage, gain shivs equal to Pyre cards cost. I'm not going for a Pyre deck right now. Gain 5 block next turn, gain 1 reserve. Misdirect is good for what I want. You think? I might try it then. Because I really want reserve so I can start trying to... Yeah, I'm going to try it. Skip the sentries. I don't feel like 2 sentries is worth. Dark Lord form sucks so bad. I'm not using it this turn, right? No world I want to? No, no world I want to. It's not ethereal, I guess. Maybe I wait for next draw cycle. I can probably wait for next draw cycle. Maybe. See, you are mine plus it matters not. Both nutty, but I only really need a spike slime. Yeah, that's fair. I picked it up because form and I love form. Well, okay, I shouldn't say I love forms because half the forms are pretty good. Half of them are alright. I love Wraith form. Wraith form is the only one I feel like is an always take. Let's see. I wonder if this uses my reserve. About to find out. It does use my reserve. Oh, but I'm gonna get my reserve back. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, I did not win the Snake Room. I lost the moment I got to the boss. I suck ass at Snake-O. I'm doing much better as this character. I can tell you that. That's been kind of wild. Don't think I need another, though. Let's see. Unplayable, retain, when exhausted. I'm not really doing exhaust right now. Don't have any collected cards. Fire. Don't really want that. Exhaust is tempting. Perhaps that was the option. Okay, I just understood why Stash Away is pretty awesome. Weaken is valuable here. Yeah, Stash Away is absolutely awesome. Because it uses your reserve and then just gives you it back. And so it scales with however much reserve you have. I didn't quite realize that upon reading it. My lizard brain couldn't comprehend, but now I'm fully understanding. Actually, no, we don't really want any more of those. And now we can get our form off pretty easily. Dark Lord form, plus we can get It Matters Not for a full block. Okay. I might be popping off here. If I can keep getting my draw in that exact order, I should be alright. It's crazy they make cards for every single enemy in the game, or that I've seen so far. Sneko's one's probably pretty good. Probably muddle stuff. Controlled muddle is fairly strong. Acid time, random zero cost. Spin Vigor. Really need to use these potions. That's my bad. It Matters Not. Really still feels tempting. Yeah. I'll take one more It Matters Not. Don't think I can take more than that though. Dash Away is nutty upgraded. Your Mind Plus isn't as nutty. Your Mind Plus is actually a bit mid. Alright, the Watcher. This is actually a pretty good turn one. Next time we're gonna have 3 reserves, so we can almost get a full evil form or whatever the hell it's called. Everything else is fine. Stash Away is kind of awesome, but this is the perfect turn for Dark Lord form. Yeah, that's true, because you obviously can't play this with any custom enemy mods. 100%. It Matters Not doesn't matter yet. One Inevitable Demise. Dash Away doesn't matter. Oh shoot, you're right. My internet fucking sucks right now. After this combat, I'll change my internet to a better one. My apologies. Actually, I might do it now. But it'll cause the stream to end. Apologies. Alright. Give me a moment. Well, it's certainly trying. Been storms in my area, so it's not been helping. There we go. We'll see if that's any better. It's not much better, honestly. Oh, that's a little bit better. Alright, that's quite a bit better. Oh, apologies for that. I didn't realize I was on the Wi-Fi that's been kind of down because we've had some rain around here. Karma's good to get off. It matters not also. Play an extra defend here. See, we definitely want to play a Fuel the Fire and defend. Stash away is good here. When it matters not. There were another inevitable demise. Doom is stacking up. Yeah, we'll just block that. There we go. That should be a win. Already doing better than I was with Snicko. Funny they give the Watcher like a cry. Conjure Blade. I actually really dislike Conjure Blade, honestly. I just blatantly dislike Conjure Blade even on the Watcher. So I think I will not take Conjure Blade. It could be kind of nutty on this just because of reserves, actually. Doesn't fit into what we're doing, but it's definitely a win condition. I mean, 9 times 5 is 45, and that's huge for a 1 damage attack. It's almost tempting. Fine, I'll grab it. I usually hate it. I'm gonna regret this so bad. Let's see. Pyromancy. Pyre at the start of your turn, gain 1 reserve. That's kind of really great. Let's see. Pyre, apply 15 Doom, enemy gains 5 more at the end of each of its turns. That's also pretty good for what we're doing. Reserves sound like a better option though. Deal 8 damage. Apply 4 bruise to all enemies gain a shiv. Yep. I'll take Pyromancy is what I think it was called. Yep, Pyromancy. Runic Pyramid's tempting. Energy and add a slime into your drop discard pile at the start of your turn. I might be into that. I feel like we need this energy really bad. Ironclad? Yeah, I can buy Ironclad. Not taking the Burning Elite. Act 2 Burning Elite is always a bad idea. Not always. Mostly a bad idea. Campfires there. We can head this way. Alright. Fuel the Fire is good. What just discard? Okay. Oops. There we go. Alright. This is some good energy. I like this. Reserve is so strong and it feels so good. I really like this reserve mechanic. Kind of shifting out of a Doom deck though, because of his Conjure Blade. But it's not really going to last that long. And they 2 stashaways. Sure. Yep, take your time. Have a good time. Thank you for the good luck. I won't waste it. Hopefully. Be good. Oh, wait. At the start of your turn? I don't think that's not a good relic. That's not a good relic. Shit. I needed the energy relic, it's fine. That is not a good relic, though. I was thinking, oh, they realized that Mark of Pain was iffy, and so they made it way better. No, they made it worse. This just sucks. All my homies hate makeshift battery. Let's see, gain 4 plated armor. That feels awesome. Deal 15 damage, gain shivs equal to pirate cards cost +1. Let's see, deal 12 damage, then add pirate cards damage to this. Nine damage. Not really into it. I think we keep the deck small, expunger everything. Yeah, I could just stash it all away. Probably kill this guy with expunger. Doom will take a... Doom could kill this guy kind of quick, though. We'll save up. Reserves are so cool. A little bit busted, though. I would rather the weaken a block. What? Okay, yep, I thought that was a different card. Might be. Completely might be. I'm fine with that turn, honestly. I don't think I needed to play that last one, but... No, because this isn't high ascension. Whoopsies. Still, I'm fine with that turn. This is good. This guy will probably give us some good block mechanisms. Maybe barricade temporarily. Probably just blur. I mean, that is just blur, but... Still, this is going good. I think this is going to be a huge collector W. Yeah, gain 2 blur. Blur is tempting. Kind of met towards it. It's not bad either. I really want to pick up an elite, actually. This makes it... This doubly adds to, like, elite hunting. I wish I went that way. That's alright. We'll go to the left. It's tempting, but I'll pass. Tripper blind, I don't think I need that. What I'm doing right now feels crazy. Receive a strike and store a card. Yep. Yeah, I remember that event. Oh, if you kill this guy, you probably get one of his abilities. That's kind of awesome. Expunger. Whatever chances we expunger here. Or do we just stack up Doom? We'll stack up Doom. I shouldn't have exhausted that. Oh, wait. Stacking up Doom was actually an awful idea. Oopsies. Get my auto blocking up. Expunger is also not a great idea, though. Actually, no, this do kind of crazy damage. 9 damage 5 times. That's called 45 damage. You can steal my souls all you want. Yeah, I like that. I don't know if we can kill him, though. I gotta remember how to get the heart beasts in this, too. Just the same as normal, I think. Oh, this is new. Everyone gains 9 block and 1 blur. I might be missing that one. Doesn't sound so good. Gain 9 block. Next turn, gain a copy of the exhausted card. Okay. When the enemy dies, heal 8 HP, apply 28 Doom. Okay. I'm down not to take that. Scorching Ray, I've seen deal 4 damage for each collected card played this combat. Pretty good. Fire, draw 2 cards this turn they retain. Pretty good. Fire, play. Okay. Not that needed. Gain 6 temp HP. Torchhead gains deal 3 damage to all enemies. I barely know what a Torchhead is. Farewell is tempting. Let's see. That's kind of crazy. It feels kind of crazy. Especially because it's an exhaust. That's such good hallway fight material. Definitely going to get rid of a strike here. Farewell is an option. We aren't struggling in hallway fights, so I think we're fine not to take it. Farewell is tempting, though. Farewell will make my deck indescribably better. Gotta block this turn. Kinda sucks, but we did 9 whole damage, that's huge. Stash away is tempting. And that's what we're gonna do. It sucks on this turn, but it'll set us up for an expunger probably. Yeah, like that. We unfortunately have to hit that though. That kills Wound Blade. Taking damage here is not ideal. But we were already frailed, so we weren't going to block much anyways. Now die! So he didn't actually die. He gained like 1,000 block too. It did a good amount of damage. He did a good amount of damage to me though too. Oh buddy. I really like the animations in here and stuff. Deal 7 damage 2 times, kind of crazy. We aren't going for it. Dark Willow Kindling, let's see. When exhausted, gain it 2 reserve and next turn. Probably not. Deathmark, deal 9 damage. Next turn, enemy loses HP equal to twice the unblocked damage dealt. That's kind of nutty. Misdirect is tempting. I'll take it. Pyromancy's alright. Dark Form's meh. Misdirect is very good. Karma is very good. Misdirect is a huge amount of block. Pyromancy is alright. I should probably take it. Toxic Egg is fucking nutty. This might be a stash away turn. We need to play 3 stash aways. Technically a little less. Well, technically a little more. 4 stash aways. Or we can do this. Now we only need 2 stash aways. Huge. Wonder what these guys will give. Ooh, okay, yeah, I can just gain 4 temporary HP. Kinda mid. Gain 1 dexterity is alright. It's a skill too, so you can just keep playing that shit. No, you can't. Because of, yeah. Never mind. Misdirect, you can't even see me. There we go. Plus, what our block is end of turn anyway, so I don't think we need the dexterity. Temporary health doesn't feel too wild. Your Conjure Blade just feels good. I really don't usually like Conjure Blade, but on this bad boy, it's not so awful. So let's see, that kills. It just looks cool as hell too. That also helps. Looking cool as hell is an important factor. So that exhausts no matter what. Alright. Noted. I really like this character a lot. This character is fucking awesome. Let's kill. I guess they are upgraded. Gain 2 dexterity is kind of wild. Alright, Centurion. Welcome to the team. Really need to use that regen potion. Needed to use it. It's gone now. When we apply weak or vulnerable to an enemy, also apply doom to them. It's good. Gain 6 temporary HP. Tortured against further. I goddamn don't understand. I'm tempted to take it. I'm half tempted to take it because while you have temporary HP, each attack you play trigger. You know, maybe reading helps. Reading helps. While you have temporary HP, yeah. Each attack you play triggers Torchhead. We aren't playing that many attacks, otherwise that was a definite take. But Suffering, I feel like we can make work. Even though we're kind of leaning more towards Expunger, I still like what we're doing with our Doom. So I can just do this, and then this. That feels pretty good. Yeah, that guy was right. Stash away is fucking crazy. Dark Lord form is tempting. Conjure Blade just fucking wins it for her. Oop, I forgot. I have to block sometimes. That's alright. They'll be dead soon enough anyways. Yeah, we've got to hit this, dude. We don't need to worry about anything, honestly, other than just getting our expunger back. And blocking, obviously. Next turn is going to suck, and it's kind of my fault. He's gonna not attack next turn. I know these things. Centurion's tempting. We don't need it, though. This sucks. We'll play that because Weaken is good. And we're kind of taking huge damage here, and it's all my fault. Damn it, give me the expunger! Alright, I'm not doing anything until I get my expunger. Okay, well, I could have played some damage. It doesn't matter because I'm going to have expunger. Next turn is expunger. This is expunger, expunger, expunger. Shit. Shit, this sucks. Shit, this really sucks. Alright, next turn there's no world, there's no expunger. Yeah, next turn I'm feeling the expunger. Okay, I mean, one more turn, expunger. Yeah, I mean, 50-50 shot. I've never lost a 50-50 shot. God. I'm in shambles right now. He'll die from the doom eventually. Oh, this is awful. I played this so horribly because I thought I could get expunger quicker. Okay, well... Whoops. That's crazy. Don't need it, I don't think. No. Wildfire! Nah. Good card, though. Deal 12 damage if enemy is afflicted. Gain 10 block. Not awful. Kinda wild, though. Alright, I'll take you, Chosen. Just because the weak is also really good. Conjure Blade turn 1. Suck. This sucks really bad, actually. Want to play a power potion here? Play a Distilled Chaos, actually. Awesome. This guy is not my favorite elite. In fact, he is my least favorite elite in this act. This guy sucks. This guy super sucks. So we don't quite block this, but if we do this, we block it. Or we can just play a defend. I want to save our energy reserves. Weaken would be so useful on him, though, I have to admit. Obvious Dark Lord form. Stashaway is such good block. 3 Stashaways just goes huge. And we don't need Chosen because we have that off. Yeah, I'm happy with Stash Away. We've gotten our key cards off. Pyromancy would be nice, but kind of balling. These slimes are so awful, though. That was such a bad decision. This is gonna kind of suck. We're still taking 8 damage here. Maybe we need to add more block cards to our deck. I hope I get the chance to rectify that. And I don't just die. Spike Slime is good here. Pyromancy is good here. Wind is very good here. You are mine. I don't think it's worth it, because we're going to expunger him. We don't take any damage here. In fact, he takes damage here. That's right. You get away from me, you filthy cur. He dies in, like, 1 turn, actually. Alright, move on. Oh yeah, Conjure Blade is not my own card. It just exhausts if I don't use it. Yeah, that's my B. Alright. Whenever you deal unblocked attack damage by 2 Doom. Kind of a nah. Thing is, we just aren't attacking that much, and I'm honestly fine not attacking that much. Deal 13 damage if this card is exhausted in a greater hurting. Deal 26 damage if this card is exhausted in a greater hurting plus. I'm good. Did I take a card? Probably. Professional dumbass. I didn't take another suffering. No, I guess not. Oh, it's because it's not a normal fight. That's why prayer wheel wasn't active. Might be. Professional dumbass kicked in. Centurion's actually kind of awesome. 2 dexterity and 10 block. It's crazy. The value in that is insane. We just need to kill Mr. Bird with Doom. Or that. That also does quite a bit of damage. And then Expunger can take care of Chosen. That's full block here. We'll do a little bit of that, though. Because we need a pretty big Expunger. Expunger will definitely kill the Chosen. We can afford to play some of these. Correction, we have to play some of these. Didn't really want to use all my reserves like that, but okay. I think Expunger was it's maybe not going so well. Yeah, just start attacking and getting these dazed out of here. This turn we get Expunger, but do we really want it? But we get Conjure Blade. The slime's just gonna put another daze into our pile. Mostly pointless, actually, because he's dead next turn. Alright. That fairy in a bottle is making me feel much more confident. Third is kind of mid. Already have one chosen, we aren't actually using it that much. Evolving Wheels, cool. Another Dark Lord form. There's no world we take that, right? But I mean... think of the scaling, man. One Dark Lord form is good enough for me. I could get greedy here, and it would double my Doom scaling. I should have taken it. I want it. I'm so glad I left it. I know that was such a bad idea. Pyromancy is an option. I want to heal up, though. Ooh, I would not mind another Centurion. Speaking of Centurion, hey there, Centurion. Sucks we didn't get Dark Lord form off, but we got 2 other great cards. And Centurion off. We need to start doing some damage, though. There we go. We're starting to doom him up. Let's see. Conjure Blade. This looks like a lovely time for Conjure Blade. Conjure Blade will 100% chance kill this man. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Now we just need to debuff him. Or I guess her. I'm so used to calling everyone a him. Cool. I'm taking another Centurion. Centurion's a lovely card. Inflict Agony, deal 18 damage. Enemy is not afflicted, apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. That's a solid card. Gain an Ember when exhausted. Gain up 1 strength. Not really going for strength. Kind of chill with just that. Centurion feels so good, man. I cannot stop gushing about it because I love it. Turn all of my energy this turn into reserves. Statuary is crazy good. Thanks, buddy. I'm just gonna defend and then Conjure Blade now. That's gonna be fun. It won't hit us. That's so not fun. Yeah, we need to get him within expunger range right now. Right now he is not within expunger range. Expunger's free though. You are mine him. He's within expunger range. You're always within expunger range. Sicko, draw 5 cards, muddle your hand. That feels crazy here. It feels crazy because of Dark Lord form, but that's the only reason it feels crazy, and I don't feel like it's otherwise worth it. And eat temporary HP. I don't need it. Whenever you exhaust a card, a random enemy loses 3 HP, 4 HP. Don't really need it. Honestly, pretty fine with what I'm going. Let's see what we can upgrade. Pyromancy is definitely the option here, as long as Suffering. Suffering feels good. Arrest is also a nice option. I feel like Ironclad didn't got shit on me. We'll do a Pyromancy. There's like 3 cards I want to upgrade there. Alright, he's kind of cooking. No one told me he was cooking this hard. But he doesn't kill me. Oh, damn. They fucking voice acted him. Oh, what a shame. I both need Centurion and Karma off. Sure, I need more. Need Karma more. Karma is 4 block every turn. Oh, they got these guys from the jungle. Shoot, man. Where'd you guys come from? Alright. Kill that dude. And we're safe. Reaper's chill. Second Centurion is necessary. It matters not as tempting. Not as tempting as Stash Away, though. Probably should have played that Slimed, though. That kind of sucks. Your mind's tempting, but we don't need it. Just keep hitting him with Doom. Killed Parasite's awesome. So he is 100% dead the moment I draw Conjure Blade. I'm about to pump like 15 damage into this Conjure Blade. I have to make sure I have some block though. I even think this is not bad. This applies so much vulnerability. 9 damage 14 times is just a little bit of damage. And then we kill this guy the next time we draw Conjure Blade. I'm an expunger. Alright. That's so awesome to see. I can't help but like tense up and get excited about that. Oh, so many mushrooms. Deal 5 damage by 3 weak or vulnerable at random. Yeah. Reaper. We don't have strength. Goodbye. Double the enemy's doom. For 1 energy? I guess it's like Catalyst. We want that. By 15 doom enemies, 5 more. Lantern. Both these are so great. Lantern Flare feels a little better. Goodbye is only better than Lantern Form if we have around 20 Doom, I would argue. I'm gonna grab a Lantern. More energy would be very nice. Saber's Color is pretty inoffensive. I definitely can't play Runic Dome because I don't know the enemy patterns for the bosses. Gain energy at the start of your turn. A curse. Not bad curse, really. I think Slaver's Color is fine. I'm not struggling in hallway fights. I need to start picking up these guys, though. Where's my Burning Elite? Alright. Throw a Centurion. Suffering. Misdirect. Yield the Fire. Reserve energy is so cool. I've said that like 10 times, but I just genuinely love it as a mechanic. I love the idea of like storing energy. Gotta be careful because this guy's scaling. I'll do that. I might need to remove Conjure Blade. Conjure Blade is very strong though. It's been a win condition a lot. I just feel like it's kind of niche where I want to draw it. A lot of times I just don't want to draw it. Get rid of a strike. Could have gotten Respect Slime actually. No, I think we can actually probably get rid of Conjure Blade here. I mean, we're pretty much just slaughtering this poor dude. Nah, don't need it. Still Forge. Draw a card from your collected pile. Gain 2 copies. 2 upgraded copies of it. Interesting. Gain 25 block next turn on a Bellow to your hand. Apply Doom equal to your unused block last turn. Nah. Can't touch this. Gain 2 dexterity. When you fully block an attack, apply 2 Doom to the attacker. That's tempting right there. More dexterity. Deal 6 damage for each close card played this combat. I think I can't touch this. I had a sudden urge to revert back into like a 7-year-old and start singing the fucking song. Or an event, search the treasury for a relic, hunt down the merchant. Do you need to kill the merchant? Yeah, I'll go kill his ass. Fuel of Fire was definitely a play there. But I want to start racking his Doom up. Doom is the only way we're killing this punk. That doesn't matter. We just need to kill him. Yeah, because he's leaving after next round, right? Yeah, that punk. I love seeing the Doom just stack up. About one more fight with this dude and he is done for, I think. It'd be cool if status effect stayed on him. Wouldn't make much sense though. Yeah, I'll take a merchant. Ooh, artifact. Another it matters not is pretty much necessity. Just wanted to look at the boss cards for a moment. Artifact's good. Almost want to get rid of our strike, though. Churion's awesome. Actually, I should have gotten rid of Inevitable Demise. Inevitable Demise, I might keep that in mind. It's not actually that crazy. If you have that power, at least. Oh, I kind of want to block here. It's not worth it. 1 damage is something we can take. A lot of things we want to play. Alright, we got a lot of key powers out that turn. This fight's somewhat worrying. This fight worries me because we can't direct our Doom so well. I have a bug bite on my arm, which is just lovely. How about a mosquitoes bite, you guys? They used to bite me pretty bad. Now they don't bite me so bad, which I've appreciated. Alright, this should be fine. They're on a pretty similar death row. Oh, that guy's Doom of 4 off, which kind of sucks. I guess I didn't have a weakness on him. Hit that dude. That dude with that. Cool. Pretty awesome. Darklings. Exhume a collected card. That's kinda good. I'll take 1. I want to take more than 1, but I could see just 1 being good. An X power, well, an X cost power is really interesting. An X strength at the start of your next 2 turns. That's super cool. Not that great for me. Not that great for me. Can't touch this is another interesting. I feel like with Centurions, I'm pretty happy though. Sure, just keep going on the middle path. I want to collect Reptomancer personally. What can I offer you guys? What can I offer you guys? You guys want one of my basic cards? I can give you guys a strike. I can give you guys an inevitable demise. Not the most pleasing, but I felt like being nice. Yeah, that's exactly my worry with Darklings. Fuck Darklings, man. I hate Darklings so much. Get out of here. Exhaust. Never come back. We need to really make sure to get that Exploder down. Might take a tiny bit of damage. Yeah, just shuffle those right into my draw pile. This is a bit rough. We haven't gotten too many cards to kill that Exploder Man. He's about to explode. That's a lot of days they're putting in there. So we block the explosion. Kind of a misplay, but that's alright. It doesn't seem like it'll matter too much. It's really nifty having this collected pile, because even if your hand is just full of days like it is now, you can have these bad boys. Not that that guy was super useful, but if they were attacking, another Centurion would have saved me there. They are not going to stop putting those in there. Holy moly. Repulsor is kind of nutty. That guy's gonna hurt me. I don't appreciate that. Hey there. Suffering is pretty cool. Kind of would have liked it sooner though. Sure. There we go. We should start stacking up on this bad boy. Oh yeah, this guy is absolutely dead. Oh, I love that so much. That's just a free 80 block. The bomb. Not really too into the bomb. Draw 3 cards is kind of nutty. Not early game though, because right now we're still running out of... I'll take one. Forgery could be good. Deal 4 damage to all enemies, gain Ember. I'm really happy with just how this deck is going right now. Pyromancy. I can get rid of a Condemn. Alright. Dark Lord form is definite. Lantern Flare, we need to get that scaling up. Suffering is also a must-have, even if it uses all of our reserves. Turion's pretty good. Doubling would have been super useful for this fight. We're just gonna have to block a lot of this fight, honestly. With an exhaust, we're gonna take a strike out of our deck. Ensure on 100%. Actually, should have saved Stash Away. That could have been a huge block card for later. It is now no longer a huge block card for later. That's not so bad. In a talk. Wonder what a talk does. We'll see who scales first. Goodbye with 15 damage is wild. Alright, 26 is a bit better. Oh, Lantern Flare doesn't exhaust. That's kind of awesome. Nine times 9 damage is worth. I think it'll get played once, but it's still worth. It's time for you to be expunged, fool! That makes me happy inside every single time. Fucking a head grip. I ain't playing that game, man. I'm not playing the game of fucking... No. That sucks, no. It's still chaos. Feels more useful than a power potion here. It's not too rare I said that. Karma's really good. Our deck actually is surprisingly small. Holy moly, I thought I was packing a massive deck, but... It's awesome. Lantern, I want it. Lantern would be so huge. This guy should be free. Yes. The only reason I had to think of that is because I forgot I had a letter opener. Damn it, this mod might have just soared to the top of my list of, like, best mods. Let's see. Sorry, my brain just checked out for a moment. We'll do that. We'll spike slime it. We'll suffering, and then we'll double stash away. I've been getting kind of unlucky with my doom pressure. Lots to play there. We'll take a tiny bit of damage, but not actually that much. 8 damage. Easily worth it. I really wish I could have gotten that not at the bottom of my discard pile, but that's okay. You are minus tempting. It matters not is the best play here, though. I think I want to finish this collector run, and then do one more character. And then I will have to play him more often. Probably. I will be getting sleepy for the night. Sure, seems like a pretty one battle though. Wonder if Doom feels better than Poison. In 6. No, I'm good. No, I'm good actually. I mean, 6 turns is a lot of turns. I don't think that's a bad card, honestly, because 6 turns is just a lot of turns. Gain 20 block, next turn gain 1 reserve. Excuse me? That's kind of nutty. 20 block is a lot of block. That's a maybe. Taking goodbye. 20 block is a lot of block. Alright, need to beat the hell out of this guy. Alright, just making sure I can do all my things and get all my key pieces. I need some early card draws if I want to kill this guy. That's gonna hurt. Darklings him. Strike him. Grab a Centurion. It matters not tempting. He does not do much damage this turn. I'll tank the damage. Sorry, Daisy. My cat's on my lap and my foot is falling asleep because I was kind of crisscross applesauce in my chair. It's a lovely feeling, it really is. Get rid of that. Just sucks because we can't weaken them right now. It's not worth it, but darn it. I want to kill him so bad. We just needed an earlier card draw there. I guess I probably could have killed him with the oils. I should have done it. Or I could have gotten him much lower. It's fine. We'll kill him on our way to the heart. Or, well, I kind of forget. I think it's Niao. It matters not. It's tempting. Cursed Whale. All enemies lose 10 strength this turn. Afflicted enemies lose 2 strength. Good luck convincing me how that's not a good card. No, Cursed Whale just seems like a good card. Whenever you exhaust a card, enemy... Yeah, it's fine. When you would die at the end of combat, heal 8 HP instead and lose this buff. Okay. That's pretty cool. Start getting rid of strikes. Sorry, Daisy. I really need to move my leg. Permanently lose 2 strength, if you don't mind. Don't want to repulse it quite yet. Yeah, that attack worries me. We're fine to take 10 damage. Executive decision. 11 damage. 11 damage kind of changes that. We technically take a little bit of damage here. Still though. This should be our last turn of taking damage because we're popping off now. And one reserve. Nah, I don't need it. Alright, Daisy, I gotta move my leg. It feels so cold, despite your warmth being on it. Just chill, Daisy. Kind of sliding off. Alright. I was talking to my cat, of course. Throw a lantern flare on you. Can't touch this. Centurion. I'll save stash away. This guy is so done for. I've been playing this character for like 2 hours now. I'm always slow on my first time playing characters. I haven't actually minded all the slimes in my deck. Because honestly, once I've gone through one draw cycle, I'm pretty goated. I still don't think it's a good thing. Oh, my leg is so... This is awful. I feel the tingles. Of course. Oh my god, it's off. I moved it. I shouldn't have moved it. Oh my... It's awful. Goodbye. That's a cool animation. I really love the animations in this. This is honestly such a well-made mod. We'll take an expunger. 9. I like how it dumb like it would kill him. I noticed one... I can't even call it that much of an error. I noticed a singular lapse in this mod. It's the worst mod I've seen. Yeah. Gain a 1 intangible? Intangible, not intangible. Yeah, I'm in. That's called apparition. No, I'm good. Keep heading around. Oh, I need to pick up souls quick. Oop. Oop. Sorry, we have the wing boots. We'll fly over here real quick. Oh, Riptomancer. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy. That's pretty cool. I haven't really been going for that, though. We've full blocked. I'll see what we draw next turn. But I may need to throw a Distilled Chaos out. Oh, yeah, turn 2s are always so lovely. We'll throw a Distilled Chaos. Let's chill. Stash Away is here for us, though. Do we need to just full Stash Away? I think we need to just full Stash Away. Even that barely feels like enough. Oh, it's because I'm playing with the Googly Eye mod. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I believe you were talking about the collector not too long ago when we were talking about modded content. Here they are. Get a Dark Lord form out. How have you been lately? I think I'll be dead before this. I mean, I think that they'll be dead before the slimes catch up to me. Throw a bonfire in here. Conjure blade. What kind of weather is that? Rain, sunshine? So a lot of people like stormy weather. The storm's personally been making my internet kind of shit. Storms I've been having around here. It's just so lovely to say every single time. I usually hate Expunger and Conjured Blade, but on this it's not so bad. From one horn, pretty good. That's fair enough. Where I live, it's been like 105 every single day this last week. It's recently gone back down to like the 90s. Kind of a bad turn to draw that. Ooh. Let's see. First whale. There one of these out there too. Oh, that's totally fair. Dox me, why don't you? I'm not too worried about that. I don't feel like state is like relevant enough information to dox somebody. Now, the other day, I almost wore a shirt that had like my exact place of residence. It would have said like the school I went to, which is like pretty close. Fortunately, someone was like, "Are you gonna stream with that on?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's the matter?" There was obviously an issue with it. Take some damage here. Yeah, that's fair. Unless you live in a small town, it's not really enough. That's just awesome to see. I'd say the type of weather I prefer is snow, honestly. Snow is just lovely. Does that narrow it down anymore that we sometimes get snow here too? We get some deep snow sometimes as well. Definitely not as bad as like Alaska. I'd be pretty intrigued if you could guess my state. And again, I wouldn't be like mad if you did or anything, because state is not enough information to get someone knocked. 15 block, 2 strength. Not really a strength build. That is a good one. I can take another goodbye. I can take another It Matters Not. Why do I keep drawing Nimbus on the worst turns? fine with this. Hundred Blade is not happening this turn. Fair enough. That's not the correct guess, though. Snow is definitely my favorite, though. Missouri is cool. I haven't stayed for too long. I've been most places in the States. Well, I've been mostly to the Northeast, Southeast, and like, I've been to California once or twice. Not too often, though. It's not often I go to the Wild West. Oh wait, he's gonna explode. I'm still fucked. It's fine, I could have blocked that though. That's fair. We don't get thunderstorms often, so that might be what's throwing you off. We just happened to have a thunderstorm recently. Only thunderstorm in the last month, so that might be what's getting you. They definitely aren't frequent. Just happened to be one recently. Oh wait, shoot. Darn it, I should have weakened that guy first. Kinda done for here, and we have the fairy in a bottle. I'm fine using my fairy in a bottle here. Never mind. Man, I did a Reptomancer find, now this guy is kicking me. Isn't that rough? There we go. Alright, what are we looking at? 2 blurs, alright. Don't think I need it. Still is interesting. I think I'm pretty good with what my deck's doing. I think I have to destroy all these keys, huh? That's rough. I didn't quite destroy them all in time. There's no world, there's not a heal here. Happy heal. The defect. No, defect isn't so scary. Oh wait, whenever you play a power card, it's one focus. I kind of need my power cards though. I'll try to limit powers I play. That's gonna hit me for 6, right? Yeah. Alright, I understand you, Mr. Defect. Can't Conjure Blade this run. Centurion is beautiful. Busted card. A ton of block plus dexterity. Lovely. I definitely need dark. That. I can tank the rest. This is such a bad turn to draw Nemesis. We have 2 of those. One of them's in here, yeah. And we will go ahead and double that. I'm in double block. Then just play all of our cards, actually. Oh, by the way, I've started watching Cowboy Bebop. I don't know why I didn't start with that. I'm only on, like, episode 3, but still, I have started watching it, for the record. So far, it's really good. Karma is kind of worth, kind of not. I don't need those two. Alright, definitely gonna throw a goodbye out there. No block is kind of bad. Yeah, because strength doesn't affect his focus. I really like the animation. I was honestly worried at first that it would be like too old-timey for me, but no, it's awesome. The one-ish fight scene I've seen so far is pretty sweet. The fight scene would be, I believe, first episode, where he like flipped over the table. He was looking suave as hell as he did that. We don't die here. We have so much. But yeah, good martial arts in my opinion. The fight scene was very expressive, which I like. You can tell that Spike was kind of like goofing off and teasing his enemy, or I guess taunting his enemy while fighting, and that was really cool. I like it when fights actually like say something about the character. This is so overkill. So we can't go here because we haven't, unfortunately. Yeah, dang. Oh, damn, there's actual, like, card unlocks in this mod? That's awesome. Upgrade the collective file for the rest of combat. Nice. Yeah, the Red Eye episode, the first one. I'm excited to see more of it. I've just gotten about 1/4 of the way through an episode about, looks like, gambling. Might try one more character and then hit the hay. Yeah, but like I can appreciate fucking with your opponents. I just really liked the flavor of that fight. Because like a lot of times, it's just like seriously head to head going at it. When you can like actually make your character like express certain emotions, like with the way they're fighting, it's just really cool. I love like the little back up and smile while the other guy's like lurching at him, flip over the table. Like that was just awesome. Whole thing was awesome. The chase scene was pretty cool. I'm not usually into like fighter chase scenes, but it was honestly pretty cool to me. Like in their little jet spaceship things. Don't know what to call them. But yeah, no, it was awesome. I'm gonna go take a piss for a moment, and then I'll be back and play probably one more character, and then I'm gonna go to bed. It's getting kind of late. Shit, episode 5 isn't even that far in. I'm gonna have to get back to watching it. I'll probably watch another episode tonight. I like to watch my anime before I go to bed. Tomorrow I'll be somewhat busy. I won't be streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. Champ seems kind of fun, such a slime boss. I didn't really like Snicko that much. I don't like randomness in my game. Go with the champ. The start of combat, enter defensive or berserker stance. Enter berserker, defensive, counter, bigger. Okay. I'll transform 2 cards. Oh, got a rare card in there. Deal 5 damage if the enemy is a boss. Deal damage 2 more times. If not, stun it. Dang. That's awesome. Gain 10 block. If your block is broken this turn, gain 10 block. Sure. It's alright. Better than a strike and better than defend. Two elites. No campfire, though. Campfire, elite, campfire. These paths kind of suck. Campfire, 1 elite, campfire. Guess I'll take 1 elite and 3 campfires. A little bit better. How many enemies are there? But not as much as I'd like. Anyways, without further ado, better get on with it. Do I lose this at the end of my turn, I wonder? Yeah, I don't. Awesome. There we go. To me, it depends on the character I'm playing. For Defect, 100% campfires, just because some of his starting cards really need an upgrade. If I'm playing Silent, usually I only want to upgrade my Neutralize, so I can go with 1 solid one, but yeah, it kind of depends. Generally, I try to get a somewhat balance of both. Let's see, deal 10 damage, Berserker combo, draw 3 attack. Not bad. Deal 11 damage. If the last card this combo is a finisher, deal 11 damage again. Okay. Yep, for sure. Usually I go for elites because it boosts your rare card chance a little bit. Or it gives you higher chance for a rare card after that fight, if I'm correct. And typically like a Wraith form just lets me steamroll. Or a Bias Cognition, or Hyper Beam, or anything really. But other times I'll just get clapped because I took a path with 2 elites in a row and no campfires. And that's always lovely. I always do this event, no matter how much HP it loses me. Bantograph is amazing. Usually I get some actually garbage like the boot from that. That's fair. Act 2, I usually take it kind of easy on elites, but more recently I've been getting more confident. Book of Stabbing always fucks me over. I'm fine with that. But the Gremlin dude's pretty easy. I like fighting him. The Slavers, it really depends. Sometimes they're the easiest shit. Other times I will die to them, and it's not pretty. Act 3 I take elites quite often, because I think the head is really easy. Nemesis can be kind of rough, but I don't usually struggle with him. Reptomancer's awful. Reptomancer turn 2 is like, what, 80 damage? And that's crazy, if you don't have any of the guys killed. And unfortunately, I don't usually have the guys killed. Which kind of means my deck is kind of shit, but you know. The 14 damage to all enemies, defensive combo good, 9 block for each enemy hit. I like that. In 9 block, increased by vigor. Alright. Use a stance to enter if you're already in a stance. Gain a combo of that stance. Changing stance is kind of handy. Tornado punch though, in my AoE. Recently I've been just trying a bunch of modded things, giving them all a few rankings. So far my favorite's either been Downfall or Gensokyo has been really fun. Typically I'm not looking for new characters because I'm pretty happy with the characters in the base act. Well, not in the base act, but in the base game. I'm never really bored of my Silent, Defect, or Ironclad. Typically I'm more bored of the enemies. That kind of sucks. That's fair. Act 1, if I see 4, I'll get really greedy and I will go for 4. And then past that, if I somehow survive that, then I'll play Act 2 just trying to heal and recover from whatever the hell I just pulled off. Rising Strike is tempting. Good clean fight. 1 strength, 1 dexterity. I'll take it. I'd rather have 2 dexterity though. Oh, tornado shot. Oh, I have to be in defensive stance. I blundered that. Ah, that's fair. I've seen most of those, yeah. I haven't really been playing with any of those, mostly because I wanted some substantial things that I'm going to try to rank. Thought it made for a bit more interesting than just gameplay videos over on YouTube. But we'll see. I've tried about 12 mods. Oh, I'll pull up the list. Downfall, Replay of Aspire, Gensokyo, Lobotomy Corporation, Chimera Cards, Fire Biomes, The Jungle, Googly Eyes, The Hermit, Hackmaster, Marissa, The Animator, and The Human. Of those, my least favorite so far, honestly, I didn't really care for the Marissa mod too much, despite it being the highest ranked character, unless you're counting Downfall. I like Chimera mods a lot. I didn't know it actually changes events. I played it again earlier today, actually, and it changed some of the events, and I was really surprised about that, although it ended up in a funny little thing where it killed me with Hexaghost, because I got this dude here. Let me look at this. Artifact is kind of wild. Let's say perform 3 times without exiting your stance. Tell us perform. Finish. You know, I'll take it. I'll learn it when I take it. But yeah, it gave me the Serpent of Greed, and it gave all of my cards exhaust. But I was thinking, I'm defect. That doesn't matter. That's good. I don't want my cards in my hand. I mean, I don't want my attacks. I just want to sit there and spam lightning and dual cast. So it was fine. And then my boss was Hexaghost. Kind of my fault for not checking that my boss would be Hexaghost. There was a lot of burns in that deck. There was a lot of burns in there. Eventually the burns overwhelmed me. I was probably 1 turn off from killing Hexaghost because it was a pretty good run. But no, it was too rough to get all those burns out. I mean, I couldn't get the burns out. Yeah, they're just fun. I get that. Cheap Shot's a huge upgrade. I was just surprised it added events, honestly. I really just thought it was just the cards. There we go. Alright. Throw him into stunned. Noted. That's what All Out's going to do. Yeah, Chimera cards is definitely up there, I'd say. I'm trying to think which ones I would actually like more than Chimera cards. Ginsokia was really fun. I don't know, it's probably not balanced, but it was just really fun. Lobotomy Corporation was interesting. Spire Biomes is probably tied with Chimera cards. Chimera cards was definitely above the jungle. The Hermit was a really, really balanced character. I liked him quite a bit. And his mechanic was just fun. Packmaster was interesting. There was a lot. And it was a bit overwhelming with how much Packmaster adds, but that's probably just me. Because I spend a lot of time reading cards, and it's also hard for me to talk while reading cards, as you'll probably notice with me playing all these modded things. One thing I did learn is, talking while, like, reading new cards is kind of difficult. And so it's hard for me to figure out, like, characters, and Packmaster, every run was, like, 60 new cards. And so that got a bit hard. Spire Biomes, yeah, that one was really cool. It's actually probably most similar to Chimera cards. It adds like new areas into the map, and they just give minor little effects. For example, one gives you like permanent. How do I explain it? It's like a magical area, and when you draw a card, you have a small chance to get an upgrade, like do an extra 5 damage on top of the card's effect, or a downgrade, like gain a week after you play the card. Kind of sucks. But the interesting part is if you can go through there with a little bit of added randomness, you get permanent cards that can do that. And so your card roar choices will have permanent slight effects, which was handy. But there's like a bunch of biomes. Some are hurtful, some help. Like one makes all enemies stronger, but you get a rare relic upon entering it. Some of the cooler ones add completely new enemies and elites, which are pretty cool. Like I got, I don't remember what it did. Never mind. But yeah, it was a cool one. I'd recommend it. It changed the game like a little bit, but not like overwhelmingly so, in my opinion, at least. And so I really appreciated it. That's definitely one of my favorites out of all of them. Anyways, let's see. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. Nah. Dice Thrust is interesting. Like Crown Ring. Yeah, I definitely recommend trying it. It seems up your alley, considering your past recommendations. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's definitely worth a shot. I had a ton of fun with it. It had some new events and stuff too. I honestly ended up liking it more than Replay of Aspire, believe it or not. Oh, I should have used All Out first. Shoot. Oh, kind of throwing. But yeah, it was fun just trying out a bunch of mods, because now I know ones I'll definitely play again, and ones I won't play again. The only ones I won't play again are probably Marissa and the Human. The Human was unbalanced, but really funny. You had cards like the Car, which is like 20 block, 2 energy, but you gain 1 energy and 1 card draw for the rest of combat, which is nutty, crazy even. You have guns that can do upwards of 800 damage a turn for 3 energy. It's interesting. They tried to balance it, but I don't think they understood quite how Slave Aspire fully worked. Could have used... No, I stand by that move. Let's throw Chrono Ring. Keep attacking. And then... Marissa, I just didn't care for certain aspects of it. I could probably rant about that a lot, but I probably shouldn't. I was surprised because it's technically the highest character, other than like Downfall, the highest rated character. Don't really care for colorless potion. Oh no, it's absolutely not balanced. But it was funny, at least. It was funny enough to where I could ignore the balance, shoot down everything in the spire with my guns, and get in my car and be happy. I'll never play it again, but it was a good time the time I played it. Let's see, gain 12 block next turn, gain 2 energy, and draw 2 cards. 6 counter and 6 block, kind of awesome. Shoot, no refreshments, crazy. Choosable card draw or energy? 100%. Let's see. There we go. Sort of these. Okay, recharges for my stance. I get that. So I can't just stay in the same stance forever. AoE damage. Defensive style, enter defensive. Defensive skill bonus grants 1 more counter. Deal 10 damage by 2 vulnerable by 2 weak. Yeah, I was gonna say that's just uppercut, but it's gotta be a finisher, huh? And 6 block and 5 vigor. On that right though. It's Bob and Weave. All out upgrades huge. Champion belt's looking awesome. Don't really want that energy. I guess I probably should have used it just so I had one less skill in my deck, though. That's alright. This guy's going down crazy easy. What's your favorite character mod? Because you said you had like 20 characters, I think. So I've only tried the Downfall characters, and then I want to say like 5 others. Gain 9 block and 3 temporary strength. When you enter a stance, gain 4 block. That's pretty good. Start of turn, if you are not in a stance, enter a random stance. Sounds awesome. Order. Oops. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned her. I'll actually have to try her out. There we go. Interest stance you aren't in. Does she have any like fun special mechanics or anything? Interest stance you aren't in. The next finisher of his turn deals 15 damage to all enemies. Holy moly. That's also kind of wild. Fancy footwork though. Left to his left. Oh, okay. Ah, fair. I'll have to try them too. They summon minions, if I am correct. Oh, that was kind of a misplay. Super awful split. I probably won't get punished for it. Alright. No energy. Let's see. Fellwater, gain heat, temporary HP. Oh, I need a vicious mockery. Gain 6 vigor of like 2 weeks. Awesome. Myth. I'm gonna take vicious mockery upgrade. 2 week is really nice. Oop, let me read that. Sounds like the anime from what I've heard. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'll have to try it. There we go. It sounds pretty cool. I'm surprised it's not higher up on the popularity list, because I was just sorting by popularity and finding the ones that were the most popular. And then I also threw in a few that just looked fun, like the human. The animator I've played before, but he's fairly fun. Kind of complex, though. Or actually really complex. But he has a fun final boss. Not one I could easily recommend due to the complexity, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, off. Oh, damn. I guess I didn't go past, like, page 3. My bad. Or I just completely overlooked it on accident. Let's keep our block up. Man, Wrath Watcher fucking sucks, man. I'm starting to understand how enemies feel. Part of me wants to attack her, but 34 damage? Oh, come on, man. Oh, so busted. I'm not even the one using it, damn it. Sucks. $15 damage times, that's 30. Could tank it. Oh, we can do that. Have you ever played any of the multiplayer Satisfyer mods? I hear they're very good, just from various chatters who have popped in here and there. This character fucking busted. This is just making my hatred for the Watcher worse. 20 block per turn is absolutely wild because of Hull. Alright, so if we don't kill this turn, we lose. We barely don't kill. I can force a kill with Liquid Memories, actually. Oh shoot, nice. I've heard good things about it. How does the co-op work, out of curiosity? Is it like competitive? Is it just like racing times? Or is there like actual like different co-op mechanics? Start of each turn, gain 2 vigor for every 3 vigor spent last turn. And do the same for counter. That's pretty good. Since it's also pretty good. Deal 8 damage when you use a skill that deals 3 more damage this combat. Oh, when your skill just does 3 more damage, that's pretty good. Take Gladiator form. Shoot, man, I need an energy relic. Runic Dome is scary though, especially when I'm playing modded. Some elites in this act I can probably fight. So he's probably attacking me. I was correct, he's attacking me. Let's see. Throw a Chrono out. Bob and Weave. Should have done Bob and Weave first. Well. Fresh. Probably need all out. He said the thing! Probably another attack. Aren't they always attacks? Yeah, that's rough. There we go. Kind of knives, it's wonderful. I got a question mark here. Champion belt isn't so good right now. Alright, let's try to kill this merchant man. The first turn, if I remember correctly, he's just blocking. Yep. Blocks for 30. Next turn I'm probably going to take 10 damage. No, I'm not. Ah, should I should have done that in opposite order? Yeah, and I just took a bunch of damage for that. Okay. I need more block, is what I'm realizing. Oh, that's not a good video. Steel Edge, deal 11 damage times. That's kind of crazy. Steel Dodge. Skillful Dodge is block. But damage, man. Gosh, I was thinking. Single jig. Same thing. We'll take Vajra. And a card removal. Heading on. Oh, alright. Damage. This first one's always a block. I at least know a normal Slave Aspire Denizens pretty well. You a fan of Runic Dome? I like Runic Dome a lot, unless I'm playing modded content. I'll take like 3 damage here. Ah, 2 even. Good clean fight, something. I could take 1 more good clean fight, I think. Honestly, I was gonna compliment you on your detailed write-ups, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shoot, I think OBS didn't want to show me your message. Let me try to look at stream. No, it's not there on my Twitch chat end either. Uh, that's kind of weird. I don't know. Feel bad you typed all that and it just didn't appear. Because I got the I play with my friend all the time, and then the next message I got was even when I try a short explanation. I could. Oh, okay. You might have to post it in 2 parts. Because I still haven't quite gotten it. No, unfortunately. And it's not appearing in like the chat in the bottom right either. So I think Twitch just doesn't like how long it is. Or maybe it's some... I don't know, it's weird because it's not appearing on Twitch either, so I don't think it's any of my like chat box or anything. But I've looked on Twitch and normal stream chat. But you might paste it in like a separate tab and then split it in half, paste the first half, and then paste the second half. I bet Twitch will allow it. Hey, there we go. I saw that first half. Yeah, I see that. Awesome. Co-op sounds fucking awesome. I doubt I could get any of my friends to versus me because I play Slave Aspire way more than them. My friends have like probably 25 hours in Slave Aspire. I have like 440. Let me read the second half. That's honestly pretty awesome. That makes me kind of want to play it. And this guy usually does a bit more damage, even though it's a kill. It might be me. Yeah, I know it was doing that earlier. The storm kind of made my internet not so bad. It says it's doing alright right now, only 1.1% dropped frames. Although I know another chatter today also said that, so I'm kind of inclined to believe it could be me. Granted, then when he said that, it was in the red, and I had like 30% dropped frames. But it definitely could be me, unfortunately. I've switched internets a few times, but I think it's just the storm. Internet's kind of not great in this area. And so my apologies for that. Your speed cannot be reduced till your next turn. What the hell? That seems correct. I love backup preparation. We're gonna have to upgrade Ignore Pain there. Oh, taking an elite actually is an awful idea. This elite's fortunately fairly easy, I think. Oh, this elite sucks when you can't see his intent, though. Fair enough. I honestly am a Runic Dome fan. Most combats I can predict pretty well, or just do enough that it won't matter. Mods like this one, where I'm like, oh shoot, I don't know what the boss is going to be doing. I'm going to be kicking myself when I get to the boss. I actually do like it in most cases, though. It just makes me have to think a little bit more. Fair. Yeah, I wouldn't do it then. I'll try to avoid it if I can, but I believe in this case, I just really needed an energy relic because I just took a form card. But like in a fight like this, I'm absolutely kicking myself. Because I can't tell what the Gremlin leader's about to do. Right now, if I had to guess, though, he's probably not attacking, he's probably buffing. So, I believe a 30% chance he attacks? Yeah. It depends on how many guys he has and what he did last turn. Now he's got a good chance to be attacking, but not certain. I did that in a wrong order. Oh, he's attacking. That's rough. I blocked enough, though. Only took 4 damage. Dual Edge is tempting. Ooh, shoot. My internet just died. Lovely. Oh, let's see if we can't fix it. Is it back? It looks like it's back. Whoopsie daisies. Or I guess not whoopsie daisies. There's not a ton I can do. Internet just completely died. Apologies for that. unfortunately, I'll probably be ending stream soon, either when I die or win. And it's looking kind of bleak. I don't have too much health. Yeah, hopefully... It's only been today and a little bit of yesterday. Yesterday I got kicked off once. Oh my god, this lag is unsufferable. Yeah, I have no clue how much you can hear because... Oh my god, it just went up to 50. It keeps climbing! Can I get to 100% dropped frames? That would be awesome. Ah, well. Uh... I might... I would speak, but I seriously don't know how, much you can hear because I'm probably just frozen. Of course, I will. Okay, my frames are somewhat coming back. I mean, I'm still at 33%. That's mind-blowing. Dude, am I a green chatter when I chat in my own chat? Yucky. Green's an alright color. It's not near for my favorite. There might be a way to change it, honestly. But maybe there's not. I might just call it there, though, honestly. Since I keep crashing, it's kind of a pain to deal with. I feel bad for anyone who has to watch fucking 30% dropped frames. So I'm gonna call it there. I probably won't continue that run. Champ is alright. Not as fun as the Collector, though. Still a pretty balanced and fun character, though. Unique mechanic. I like him. But I've gotten enough of Slave Aspired Downfall. Turn that down a bit while I yap. Because I have to do my review of the last 3 mods I played. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I might not stream for the next 2 days. We'll see. I have to edit that video, and I've got a lot of content to sift through and edit. So I'm not sure how long that'll take. Anywhere from 1 to 3 days, but I highly doubt 3 days. You can always check my Discord. Well, when someone joins my Discord, then I'll post updates and stuff. But yeah. No obligation, of course. But if you don't see me for 1 to 3 days, that is probably why. So, 3 mods. Hey Daisy. Thanks for making an appearance. The first one was Chimera cards. Great mod. Add some new events. Adds some fun cards. Not always balanced, but it doesn't need to be balanced. Not trying to be balanced. It's fun. I would argue it works very well with other mods because, well, okay. It works very well with other non-character mods. Haven't tried with other characters, but it's kind of just a quaint mod. It doesn't always appear. Sometimes I'll go a whole act without seeing it. Sometimes I'll go a whole act only seeing it. Well, mostly only seeing it. But it's very good. I like that mod. No complaints here. It's just a quaint little mod. Good. The animator, pretty good if you're really willing to get into something super complex. I can't recommend it to most people because it's really complex. And also, the final boss has some, well, the new act they added with the final boss has some issues in the sense that it deletes most of your progress before the act, so it can make them feel somewhat irrelevant. On the flip side, it's pretty fun to just go to the final boss because he is really hard. I have not beaten him yet today, and I have played that mod a ton. Additionally, it does feel very balanced whenever you can figure out the cards. There is a lot of cards, but not quite as much as Packmaster to where I felt overwhelmed. So I really like the animator personally. But it's one I would struggle to recommend to others because it is so complex. Well, not... It's pretty complex, yeah. It's pretty complex. And finally, Downfall. I really didn't want to put Downfall at, like, number 1. And it still might not be quite as good as Gensokyo on my tier list, because I don't really need characters, but I can't deny how fleshed out it is. They have 8 new characters, all of which who feel balanced, all of which who have great flavor, all of which who have interesting and unique mechanics, in my opinion. And they're fun. They're just really fun. Well, I didn't like Snake Eye, but I can see why people would like Snake. Well, not Snake Eye. I love Snake Eye. I didn't like Snake, but I can see how people would love Snake. So, yeah. I think that's about it. Kind of a short review this time. I didn't have much to yap about because all of the mods I played today are good, and I've played them before. There isn't anything to complain about, other than Animator's kind of complex. I guess you can make an argument. Chimera Cars doesn't change the game that much. I think that's kind of a bad argument. I think it changes the game pretty significantly. But I mean, I guess it doesn't change as much as Downfall does. Yeah. I think that's about it. I'll catch you guys next time.